What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another a fight companion. KSW 111 starts, and now we got three prelim fights, 3 or 4? I think just 3. 3 prelim fights, which you can find free on YouTube before we jump over to the KSW 111 pay-per-view in the Czech Republic. Here today as they're outside of Poland, but let's get to this first match up here. As always, smash that like button and subscribe, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. 4:20 on the clock in the first round, and some good strikes by both of them right now. Zula's the one cutting off the corners of Masic, making it tough for him to move side to side and pressuring him outside that center line. Right hand by Zula. Low kick by Zola. Each of them exchange a low kick now. Jan Masic, 2-2 as a pro out of the Czech Republic. Win one, lose one, win one. Or should I say lose one, win one, lose one type of fighter. Lost his last fight, looking to get back in the win column here. And he's pretty aggressive early. Eating those left jabs of Zola, though. 1-2 in Cage Warriors. IMMAF guy as well. Didn't have a lot of success there and making his KSW debut. David Zola. 4-2. He's at a Kladno. Shout out to Kladno Knights, where Jaromír Jágr's still playing professional hockey. How crazy is that? 3 knockouts. Won the IAF championship against a 5-2 guy, and the guy that he lost to decision before that. He looks like the better fighter right now, anyways. And he had a way better amateur career, going 12-1. Oh, but big shot there by Masic, and now he's taken Zola to the ground. Or sorry, big shot by Zola there as he takes Masic to the ground. Masic on his back here. Zola, some big right hand. Zola. Now, a little bit of a smash there on Masic as Masic grabbed his arm. Zola got back up to his feet. Slammed the shoulders into the ground. 239. Beautiful shot there, actually, by Zola. So I just saw the replay. 233. .220. Still in the guard here for Zola. Kind of settles into the guard. Knees planted now. Oh, just when I say that, back up to his feet. Right hand. Oh, good job by Masic. Masic now going guillotine. Masic reversed to try to get a guillotine. It's in, but he's not cranking on it yet. 157. He uses it to get back up to his feet. Oh, now he's still holding on to it here. Darce. Zola's in a Darce. Masic squeezing down. They're on their feet. Oh my God. Now it's actually cinched in. He's asleep, ref. Okay, never mind. I don't know, man. He went limp there for a second. He's not asleep, but he went limp there for a second. I don't know if that was him trying to go for the takedown. And the lack of blood circulation for a moment, but he went stiff there for a second, but he is out of this now. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Just kind of fell on the top of Masic. That was crazy. 114. Half guard. Whew. Protect your neck, dude. 57 seconds. Back in guard now for Zola. Zola throwing some muffin shots here. I think he's hoping he's going to win back the round, but I mean, that submission attempt was close. It's going to be an interesting round to score. They might give the edge to Zola just because one submission attempt doesn't override the control time. The small strikes that he was throwing on the ground, pointing his way at the end of this round, which he kind of has to do. But he did look better on the feet. And he did crack him, and that led to the takedown. So we'll see. I'm more interested to see like how the judges score this first round to see... I mean, assuming this does go to a decision. We still have 2 more rounds here. But I am interested to see if this does go to decision, how the judges scored this round, just to see how they're going to view and score the rest of the fights moving forward. And that is the end of the first round. Dude, some drama there in the first round, guys. Hey, big shout out to everybody joining, by the way. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. Right, there's a little cut on the left eyebrow of Masic, but nothing too big, but an elbow or strike or two on that, and it could get could definitely open up a little bit more. All right, each of their corners are giving them instructions right now, but yeah, we're just looking at the replays of the striking, and honestly, Zola looked better in the striking. The body kick is what really fucking hurt him. Knocked him down. Followed up there. Zola, but he left his neck out at one point, and that's when Masic almost made him pay. All right, here we go. Round two. Right hand by Zola. Front kick by Masic. Back at center. Yo, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you. Leaning RDR, but I think Alan's gonna have a really, really good first round. And if I think if Alan, I don't know, RDR, I just think RDR is more tricky on the feet, especially with only 2 months, so a month to prepare. Oh, going for the Darce again is Masic. Going for the Darce again is Masic. Zola gets to the ground, but Masic will not let go of that neck. Because RDR on the feet, it's not polished. Alan showed that he's made a lot of improvements on the feet, mind you, against Vettori. Freaking Roman Dolidze looked good on the feet against Vettori at one point. And if Alan does want to employ a ground game, I mean, that's just going into deep water with a guy who is so good on the ground. So I'll lean in RDR, but I do like the matchup. Oh, is this a Gogo Plata? You got to be fucking kidding me. Masic going for a Gogo Plata. You got to be kidding me. Oh my God. 3 minutes and 26 seconds. This is insane. Masic's pretty nasty off his back. What's up, Hockey from home? Oh, gets out of it. Dude, that was nuts. Inside control right now is Zola. 304. The commentary's talking about it right now, just saying that there's a little bit of space between the arm and the neck there. And that is why Zola did not go to sleep. 251. Zola, side control, muffin shots to the body. Nothing really of note. Other than control time here so far, but Masic again with the submission attempt. Some elbows from the bottom by Masic, but Zula, I mean, he's in side control here, pushing Masic up against the cage. Some knees, definitely going to score more than some of these right muffin shots to the body. Masic now looking to push off the cage to roll, unable to get the roll he wants as Zola's still in side control. Two minutes remaining in the second round. $158. Non-stop pressure here. 149. Arm triangle choke. I mean, it's an attempt is there. Not sure Zola's going to commit to it. Yo, what's up, ready? Yeah, prelims are on YouTube. There's a lot going on today. Octagon with the K competing with KSW here today. As KSW are in the Czech Republic. Yeah, PFL Africa, which honestly, the main event looks like a lot of fun. The stare down was pretty nuts. But KSW, 9 times out of 10, usually brings violence. Still in side control, although not a lot of violence in this one. $53 seconds. But scooting. Ask the mat back to the cage for Masic. Masic just trying so hard to get back up to his feet. Zola just a mauling, almost Dagestani style of wrestling here, where very much is making it so Masic can't move and doing enough damage so the ref doesn't stand them up. Although if this continues on in the third round, I imagine. But Masic has been dangerous off his back. Tries to go for a guillotine there. Unable to get one arm under the chin. Yeah, I've seen a lot. Got to excuse my membership for now. To fight commentary. You understand? Oh, no. Yeah. All good, buddy. All good. Hey, Reddy. I appreciate all the support. You will always be in our Discord. So when the main card starts, we got you. I think so, too. I saw that he was a huge favorite, and that kind of scared me a little bit. His opponent is a slower striker than Warsack. Yes, he's more well-rounded in mixed martial arts. I think, obviously, the first round is going to be the most dangerous round. If DeFree can survive the first round or can just out-clinch this guy, it's not going to be a pretty fight. Most Phil DeFree fights aren't unless he submits the guy. Then it's fun. But he might have to stink it up. He might have to stink it up a little bit to find that submission or that ground and pound finish. Just like I think Jasmine Jazdu Vicious. Don't even try to strike with Manuel Fior because you're going to get outboxed. Tracy Cortez style. Oh. I love how Masic threw the spinning heel kick at the start of that round too. Round 3, and again, second round probably going to go to Zola. But Masic is trying to finish this fight. Yeah, you'd think I'd be pleasantly surprised to find out that Phil DeFree was like minus 600 or some shit. It actually scared me. All right. Oh, yeah, they were way too... What do hockey players call tummy sticks? No. 4 minutes. I mean, there's display of respect and there's... Not in the cage, boys. 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Overhand right by Zola. Let's get it all! No way. Bro, Jeremy, you donated so much last weekend. Jeremy with the $20, ladies and gentlemen. Are you kidding me? Jeremy, you donated like 150 some or other last weekend. Oh my God, Jeremy with the $20 watching my LSU Tigers today. But I had to drop by and show my love and brother. Dude, thank you so much, Jeremy. Go Tigers. I hope they get it done. And we'll be live for UFC as well as some kickboxing later as well. But thank you so much, Jeremy, for the $20. You did not need to do that. You're a fucking beauty, man. Thank you so much. I hope you have a great weekend watching sports, and I hope your Tigers get it done.
That shit beautiful.
What a beauty, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, Jeremy. Who went all out last weekend as well, guys. Zola with some swelling under his left eye. Zola starting to slow down a little bit here as Masic, a second win. Masic, high kick swing and a miss. Bro, Masic's dialed, and he knows he's going to have to get a finish here. I mean, like, he maybe won the first round, but still. Oh, big right hand by Masic. Dude, Zula's gassed. Or at least his power bar is far less than Masic right now. Right hand by Zula. Oh, Masic knocks him down. Masic with the left hand knocks him down. Dude, Zula's done. Zula back up to his feet. Masic walking him down. Masic 1-2. Masic tie clinch knee. Another tie clinch knee by Masic. Another tie clinch knee. Dude, Zula's completely done. Left hand by Masic. 1 or 2 more punches here. Clean. And he's done, man. Oh, there's another right. There's another left. Zula back up against the cage. 1-2 by Masic. Right uppercut by Masic. Zula with the left. Masic with a straight left. Oh, 1-2 drops him. Ref finished. Oh, I guess he's going for a takedown here. Stuff the takedown. Grounded knees would finish this fight. But he brings him back up to his feet and he's landing tie clinch knees now. 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Right hand by Masic. How is Zula still surviving? How is Zula still surviving? 2:36. I mean, it's a 10-8 round regardless if it goes to the judges' scorecards, but like Masak, he's got to finish this, bro. He's got to finish this. Zula going for the takedown. Easy stuff by Masak, painting the canvas red. If we were only allowed real MMA rules, if we were only allowed grounded knees, but Masak, he's just beating the piss out of Zula on the ground right now. Elbows in half guard. Oh, there's a nasty cut right under the eye of Zula, and he's bleeding like a stuffed pig, painting the canvas red in the first fight. Big elbows here by Masak in the top position. Side control. Yo, he postures up and lands big shots. The fight is over. I cannot believe this is still going on. Almost in full guard. Postured up in half guard, landing some big shots. 1 minute, 52 seconds. Dude, Zula was gassed on the feet in these half days. How is he still going? Yo, what is up? Keep out. What's up, brother? How you been doing? It's been a while. I'm doing great, dude. How are you doing? This fight is insane. Look at the right eye of Zula, dude. It's fucking so swollen. He has a cut right under it as well. 131. Shots to the body. Masak inviting Zula back up to his feet. Ref saying you got to get back up to his feet. Look at his eye. He can't see. He can't see. Masak with the right uppercut. Masak with the big right. You know, honestly, if you're Zula's corner, man, this is one of those things where there's no shame. Just throw it. Oh my God, big right hand by Masak. This is a massacre by Masak. Masak with the right hand. Masak looking for the high kick. Zula spinning a heel kick attempt, but then he eats a big left hand by Masak. Masak is tired too, but Zula looks like he just went through a tussle with Freddy Krueger right now. Oh, big left hand by Masak. Zula with the right of his own. Masak is getting a little tired too because he's probably like, how the... Oh! Big right hand by Masak. Blood splattering on the camera, ladies and gentlemen. See, if we were allowed grounded knees, the fight would be over and Zula would not have to take any more damage. Literally, Masak landing shots to the side of his head. 25 seconds. I cannot believe that Zula's still alive here. I should say he's still standing here. Oh! Guillotine reverse. Zola still in 13 seconds. Darce. Too slippery with the blood. Zola's going to survive. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. This fight is either a draw or Masak won. Because I'm interested to see how the judges are going to score that first round because Masak had the best moments. Oh my God, look at his face, bro. Cut above the eye, under the eye. Look at the audience is like, oh. The audience is freaking out. It looks like he literally fucking fought Freddy Krueger, dude. Hey, I hear you, buddy. Oh my God. So if this was Pride rules, fucking Masak wins all day, every day. If this was Ryzen rules, because we have a 10-point must system, Zula might have won the first 2 rounds 10-9, which will make this a draw because there's no way that last round was not a 10-8. Like, that shit's insane. Yeah, well, that's why the UFC will never be my favorite league. KSW, at least they allow steroids and the fights are usually violent. So they're like, KSW is the only league without superior rule set that I put in my top 5. The rest are all superior rule set leagues. And that's why I am not a big UFC fan like the rest of you guys. I'd say it's my 6th favorite league. But yeah, Black Combat, Deep. That's the good stuff, man. That's the good stuff. Ryzen. Black Combat is one of the best up-and-coming leagues out there. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Ren, man. Oh my God, that right eye is fucked, dude. Do I think he stands a chance? I just think, like, to beat Rainer de Ridder, you need more than a month of preparation. They each fought 2 months ago. I think if he tries to wrestle or play jiu-jitsu, Rainer de Ridder, that's his world. And I think he's a better grappler than that of Allen. On the feet, Allen showed a lot of improvements. But I do think he slows down after the first and second round. So I think just to beat Reiner on the feet, it's definitely possible because he's a weird, funky style. All right, the right guy won. Jan Masic won, ladies and gentlemen. So there were 2 judges that gave him the first round, which I respect that. Reiner's bigger than him, though. I don't know if you watched the weigh-ins. Reiner's bigger than him. Reiner's fucking huge. But Alan's strong. I think it's a really good matchup. I think you can make an argument for either of them. I think given the lack of preparation, Reiner's fought guys like Alan. Alan hasn't fought guys like Reiner because he's very unique, even if he's not the most polished and elite, which I don't think he is, right? We saw that in the Draw Mershart fight. But he's just weird to fight on the feet, I imagine, with those knees. So yeah, I think it would be cool if Brendan Allen beat him because that'd be an awesome win on his resume. But I think Reiner gets this one done. Reiner's injured as far as I know and won't return until 2026, which sucks. I really just want to see him versus Mikuru 2 in December. But this time I want Mikuru to be allowed to be on steroids, not Ren. And then we'll see what happens. Yeah, no problem, Jeremy. Because like I know he didn't test positive, but let's be honest, with that much of a parade and the events that they made around his tests and the announcing of his tests and announcing the dates of his tests, we know he was positive. And Ryzen was like, all right, listen, bud, we either suspend you out in the public or we take you on a fucking media tour and we get some clicks and money out of this. Allegedly, and apparently, you'll remember that? Dude, it was like a whole like 8 months of a fucking media tour around, is he clean or not? When will we announce the dates that we will announce the tests? There was a press conference about when they were going to announce the test. Dude, it was wild. And you know what? Props to Saki Kabara. I would have milked the shit out of it too, because you post even a tweet about Ren Hiromoto, you're getting like 30, 40 likes, a minimum on that shit. And I'm a nobody on Twitter. So I don't know if he was juiced or not. I do know, you know, Mikuru's chin is pretty much gone at this point, but like, bruh. But anyways, I still think Ren wins unless Mikuru plays jiu-jitsu or wrestling, and Mikuru ain't gonna play jiu-jitsu and wrestling. Not in Japan. All right, good win by Jan Masic. That was a hell of a comeback, and great to see you MMA events vlog. I don't know, man. I just watch the fights on Rise and don't follow the stories that much. Fair enough. It was pretty big news, but Ren's pretty popular in Japan too. He's like, both of them are insanely popular. All right, let's get to this next fight. We got heavyweight prelim KSW fighters, baby. Doesn't get much better than this. Still bummed out at not having the Hernandez versus RDR fight. If he wins, we'll probably see that one next. Oh, wait, Hernandez is injured. Isn't that why? Hernandez is injured? That's why? We'll probably see that fight eventually, man. I know RDR is getting up there in age, but like he said, thank you to one championship. Kept him on the bench, so didn't take a lot of wear and tear. The fact that he can make 185 too is insane. I do think RDR will be 205 in the UFC before he retires too. Ren got to lose, man. He got that heel energy, and that's why I love the Hagiwara fight. That is true. That is true. Hagiwara doesn't deserve that fight, but at this point, he's a fan favorite too. I get it. Hagiwara was fun to watch. I don't remember him being too much fun recently, but he tries hard. He's just pretty one-dimensional, and if he does fight Asakura, and or if he fights Ren, it's going to be a stand-up fight. So, all right, you guys ready for this next one? I don't think the KSW website doesn't do like tail of the tapes or anything like that, right? I literally only go on the KSW website to buy their pay-per-views. Let's take a look. I feel one will go totally bankrupt after the Japan event. Nah, they'll be fine with their Muay Thai. They secured some more funding and they have a TV deal locally. I think it's channel 8 or whatever. So they'll keep the Muay Thai going before they fold anytime soon. Wait, what? Yo, ready. Send me the timestamp. Send me the timestamp. Bro, ready. Is Hank freaking out about MMA again? And now he's saying racist shit? That's insane, bro. That's insane. Second fight. Okay, the fighters making their walkouts. Honestly, I just wouldn't, dude. He's not a guy. He's not a man. He's a child. Man, that Japan starts so sad. Do we know how much it's going to cost yet? Do we know how much it's going to cost yet? Hopefully under 55 bucks. Because last time they scammed me out of 55 bucks. A minute into a stream. All right, fighters are making their walkout, but I gotta see what the fuck is going on here. Okay, you know, KSW, they do have like a little matchup page, but they only have the KSW stats on there. It's not bad though. Sorry, guys. Getting distracted here, but we'll get back to it. I have to check on this shit. I'm sorry. Yeah. They just haven't announced the price yet. They've announced it in Japanese. Oh, geez. That ain't a good look. I'll tell you that much, brother. That ain't a good look. $33 USD through Unext. They haven't announced it like for the Americans yet, but I'll probably just buy it through Unext, to be honest. Shout out to Half Dead Frank. All right, next two fighters, ladies and gentlemen. Denis Górniak. He is the Flintstone. I love that. 6-2 as a pro. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's making his walkout now. 4 knockouts, 2 submissions. His only 2 losses have been via knockout. 0 decisions. That's what we love to see. 1-1 in KSW, 3-1 in Spartan fight. Beat a 1-0 guy. Lost to Samuchuk, who was in the Ryzen Grand Prix recently. Samuchuk is tough, but he ain't great. Yo, what's up, Matúš? How's it going? With the Himoto, juicing himself, I feel Crawford was on the same shit too versus Canelo. It's just that you can't test positive for something that's not on the list. It's fair enough since Canelo is a drug cheat too. Well, the thing about Ren is like, this is Japan, dude. Saki Kibara-san makes the rules. I think he might be, my theory, and again, this is very much a theory, is he might be injured at the same time. And he probably is injured at the same time. I'm not like denying that. I think either a suspension is going on behind the scenes that like Japan's commission just has to enforce, but Saki Kibara played the narrative that it's all good and they milked the likes and views and press conferences for this, or he actually did piss clean, but they still dragged it on as long as they could to milk the views and everything out of it, and he's injured. Either way, they're milking views out of even a rumor or suspicion. And like I said, if I was Saki Kibara-san, I'd do the same thing. Yo, what's up, Josh? So anyways, lost to Samuchuk. Won a boxing title, some ineligible records in MMA, fought some kickboxing, so mostly a striker. Went 2-0 as an amateur. His opponent, Kasper Pachowski? 3-0. I don't know why I go up 3 octaves when I can't pronounce a Polish name or a Czech name. Beat a 5 and 6 guy, and that's about it. Went 3-0 as an amateur. I don't fucking know, dude. This guy's fought better opponents, so we'll go with Górniak. Not gonna lie, Hirmoto switching southpaw in that fight was dope to see. Yeah, and look, do I think he would have beat Asakura, in hindsight now? Yeah, regardless if he landed clean, because he just hits hard. And Asakura was not doing well, but big shots here by Pazowski early, and Górniak answers. If Asakura doesn't wrestle him, Ren will win. And Asakura wasn't wrestling him, so Ren won. I forget if they... I don't think they announced one yet, but he usually squeezes one in before the end of the year. 422. I'm not sure if they're going back to France anytime soon. I know he loves to get on those cards. Because I think the last one he was on was... There was a France card and the 100 card. I think the France card was right after. I think he fought twice this year, which, again, it's not super active, but hopefully sneaks one more in. Big knees in the clinch by Pachowski. Pachowski knees to that big belly. Sindasker 2-3 years with John Pork and forget, dude. I'm so stoked we have... He's not the second coming of Zabit because Zabit's just Zabit, but a striking Dagestani. The second coming of a striking Dagestani, which is exciting to see. And hopefully Zabit's younger brother, hopefully this is his last fight under his PFL contract and the UFC can just sign him straight up. Anatoly. I think Rug is one of the worst fighters I've ever seen. But let's hope Anatoly got his cycle right and he doesn't gas after the first round. What's up, buddy? John Pork gotta be the only Dagestani that everybody's rooting for. Oh, wait, sorry. Shower Bullet. I forgot about him. He's a striking Dagestani as well. I don't know why I'm not sold on him, though. Maybe because he just doesn't seem like... I don't know. I don't know why I'm sold on him. 254. Looking for the takedown here is Górniak. Górniak looking for a single leg. Górniak. Can he get it? Great takedown defense by Pazowski. Pazowski's just so big. Górniak getting kneed in the body. Say Nukov's nickname, Chanko, is actually what my mother calls my younger brother. We don't even speak Russian. That's hilarious. That's awesome. 218. They split. And a nice shot by Pachko. I think he's just too big. Oh, he hurt him. Górniak took a couple shots. Górniak back up against the cage. Górniak looking for that right uppercut. Head movement by Górniak. Pazowski, big knees to the body in the tie clinch. Blocking a few of them is Górniak, but man, these are devastating. Huge knees by Pazowski. And Pazowski's tired though. Górniak back up against cage. Górniak, I mean, he's tired too, but a little bit better of a poker face. And Górniak with a right hand. Górniak with the left. Knees in the clinch by Pazowski. Pazowski, more tie clinch knees. Górniak better in the pocket, but Pazowski, his size, his reach, these tie clinches. The pressure might just be too much. Who will be able to breathe after this first round, though, is the question. They both look gassed, but who has more heart? Who has that extra reserve? 114. One minute. Knee by Górniak. He's still being smothered. Pazowski, more knees. Otabek, good to see you, buddy. 47 seconds on the clock. Left to the body, right uppercut by Górniak. Górniak's takedown defense hasn't really been tested yet, as Pajowski's the one keeping this fight on the feet and going for those tie clinches. Oh, big right uppercut by Górniak. But again, just a really clash of styles. It's like Pajowski kickboxing, Górniak boxing. And it's a pretty good heavyweight scrap here, guys. 21 seconds. Right hand by Pajowski. I do think Górniak has more gas left in the tank, or he might be able to dig deep a little bit more, because Pajowski just has slowed down a lot. He's still pressuring him, but he's definitely slowed down a lot, where Górniak's striking speed's still there, and there's 2 big shots by Górniak. Uppercuts here by Pajowski, but it doesn't seem like they're doing much damage. Pajowski is absolutely gassed. And Górniak, he looks tired, but I think out of the 2, he's going to have that second win. What do you guys think? Let me know. Don't forget to vote in the poll question too, by the way, guys. Do you think Phil DeFree continues to make history with another win here tonight? And again, we will do UFC, but we're going to do all of KSW first. We'll jump over to UFC after KSW. Hey, good to see you, man. Shout out to our friend from Uzbekistan. Throwing those hands. Look at some of these. Or Guram Kutaladze ref in this one. All right, here we go. Round 2, guys.
Let's get it all.
Oh, low kick. That was a beautiful low kick by Pajowski. Overhand right by Górniak, and it missed because of that low kick. And being able to take Górniak down now is Pajowski. Pajowski in the top position. It was a slip due to the kick. Catastrophic consequences here if Górniak can't get back up to his feet. But Górniak's rolling. He's rolling. His left arm's trapped. But let's see if he can get back up to his feet here. This is huge for Pajowski. But Górniak looking to try to get back up to his feet. He's eating elbows. He's eating elbows. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. .407. Huge elbow still by Pajowski. Górniak trying to get back up to his feet. And if Górniak did have more gas coming into this round, it's going to be fading here. Pajowski doesn't have to do much here. He's just holding on to Górniak, who's caught. His shoulder's caught. And Pajowski is just continuing to land left hands to the side of his head. He's trapped that left arm. He might crucifix him here. Crucifix! Crucifix! Only the right arm of Górniak is free. Górniak gives a thumbs up to the ref as Pajowski gets him into, or settles into the full guard. Big cut on the forehead of Górniak. Let's see if it starts leaking here soon. Great work by Pajowski, so making the most of this position. Trying to roll out of it again is Górniak. He does have some submissions, but all these big elbows by Pajowski. Oh, there's the cut. What did I say? Oh my God, dude. That like literally just started spewing from the forehead. Big elbows. Postured up here's Pajowski. Górniak trying to roll out of this. The mat is already painted red. The mat is already painted red. It looks like a goddamn bloodbath in there. It looks like a goddamn bloodbath in there right now, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Because it is. Because it is. Still trying to cover up and get out of this is Górniak. Pajowski, he's so gassed that he just cannot posture up and finish the fight. He can't do it. He's too tired. Bleeding everywhere is Górniak, and Pajowski is too tired to finish this fight. He's trying to get into mount now. Can he get there? He can get there. He can get there. Big elbows. This is it. This is it. If these are... Oh, short elbows. Oh, my God. Big shots here. Guram Kutaladze giving Górniak as much... At this point, end the fight, brother. At this point, end the fight. It is over. This was a bloodbath. Freddy Krueger has just run in the cage twice, chat. Has run in the cage twice and absolutely tore these guys' faces off. That's what it looks like. It looks like a goddamn slasher movie, the first two fights. The mat was white. The mat is red. There is blood everywhere, so much that YouTube is probably going to shut down my stream for how much I'm describing blood spewing from cuts, painting the canvas red. This is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Just stopping in to say hello. Not sure how I'll be able to watch today and tonight. Busy visiting family. Well, hey, I hope you have a great day with the family, Mystic, and you stopped in just in time. Oh my God, that cut is nasty. There was a little cut there and we noticed it and then boom. Oh, it's so unfortunate because Górniak threw an overhand that probably was going to connect, but a little low kick and a slip. He'll come back strong. Denis Górniak's actually a fun heavyweight to watch, man. That first round proved it, but great job by Kasper for taking advantage of that opportunity, and he sliced and diced him, man. Filet. Unreal. There's so much blood. This is insane. There's no way they're stopping that cut from bleeding here, bro. Dude, that's like a fucking 30 to 40 stitch cut right there. That is insane. God, I love KSW. It may not have superior rule set, but I love this league. I know UFC's in Canada today, and yay, oh, Canada, blah, 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 West Coast represent, but like, man, fuck that compared. Oh, they stopped it. Big cut down the middle. That's going to leave a mark. That was a good finish. That was great. Dude, did you see the first fight, Matua? Yo, let me know when they switch to the main card, and I'll fire it up on Discord. Face as red as his gloves. I think there's 2 more fights on YouTube. Dude, Górniak is dope, though. I can't wait to see him fight again. I mean, both of them made fans of me. I mean, if Phil wins this fight, he's got 2 more fights left on his contract, I think. And Kasper announced as the winner in this one. Fucking good heavyweight scrap, man. Good heavyweight scrap. All right. Okay, last prelim. So we'll fire it up on Discord after this. Alfan Rocher-Labes against Tobiasz Lee. Tobiasz Lee looks more Central Asian than Polish. A Central Asian Polish motherfucker. This guy's probably the toughest guy on the planet now that I think about it. God damn. 5-2 as a pro. 4 KO TKOs, 1 decision. 2-1 in KSW, 2-1 in RFA. Beat a 5-1 guy. Lost to Juráček, which probably should have beat him, but a little bit more experience there. Beat McNally, who's whatever. Okay, I saw this guy. I saw one of his fights. I remember who he is, so he's okay. As an amateur, damn, fought a lot as an amateur. ALMMA and IMMAF. Went a little bit of a losing streak at the end there, but dominated between 2020. Well, look how many fights he had in 2020. Holy shit. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. What was that 13 fights in 2020 alone? That is insane, bro. All right. Out of France, Alfan Labes. No, it would be accent aigu and then Z or something. Z. 11-4. Out of Old School Academy. We're going striking. 2 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 5 decisions. 1-2 in KSW. 3-0 in Mixed martial arts Grand Prix. Lost Vojčák in his last fight. He's okay. Who's this guy again? I'm not familiar. He's actually pretty good. He's better than his record says he is. Jabrailov, yeah. He's fun to watch. Beat a 71 guy to win a title in that amateur league. He's fought a few good guys here and there, but we're going with a Central Asian Polish guy. Locking it in. Who do you guys got in this next one? And how was Fury in Fight Circus last night? I was covering the Minnesota Wild get absolutely just destroyed by the Washington Capitals. And then I went to bed relatively early, so I didn't catch much of it. Let's take a look here. Let's take a look. Again, one more free prelim, and then we get to the main card. And there shouldn't be any buffer time. I think they're going right to the main card because I'm watching on the pay-per-view right now, and like it's on. So I don't think they have to I don't think they have to like meet a TV deadline or anything like that. All right, I'm just looking up some highlights. We got some time. The next two fighters will be making their walkouts here in a moment, but let's see what we missed the last couple days. I did do one championship yesterday, so it's not like I didn't do anything. I was live for one. Oh, yeah, dude, there's so much going on today. I forgot about Eris as well. Eris, PFL, UFC, KSW, Octagon, BKFC, I said KSW. There's something else going on, too. There's probably some boxing. And then Rise is luckily at 4:15 a.m. Eastern, so we got some time. Okay, spinning heel kick at TFL. So there was some Polish MMA today to make up for the no KSW in Poland because KSW is actually in the Czech Republic here today. One more prelim, then we move over to the pay-per-view. I will be covering this fight. I bought the pay-per-view. It's only $13.99 USD, guys. Less than a fucking McDonald's meal, these. Yeah. Oh my god. Dude, that was vicious. Folded like a lawn chair, and your neck is not supposed to... You're not supposed to pass out with your neck looking like that. Let's just say that much. Let's just say that much. Holy. All right, PFL Rwanda's doing well. I don't know why Hank is being racist and crashing out. Looks like the fights are pretty awesome.
Straight to the action there, right hand by Kane.
Hank thought this was in South Africa, so he got pissed off when this fight started.
Look at those live odds. Look how massive outsider Kane. Significant favorite, 1.19.
Oh! Oh my god. Imagine someone like that having so much hate in their heart that they don't even like that. Insane. We gotta watch that again. We gotta watch that again. That was unreal. Thank you to thank you to the PFL, by the way, for allowing me to react to your clips. You guys are fucking awesome. I know I shit talk your league a lot, but I thank you for this. Oh, unbelievable. Are you going to be doing a long stream for all the fights or break in between them? A lot of just bleed. I mean, every now and then I'll like take a break to go take a piss or do a quick push up or but I'm not like fucking making a meal or anything between. We're going to be live for the entire KSW card, and then we'll be live. Then I'll end this stream, and then my UFC stream it's unlisted just because like UFC bots are fucked. But I'll make it public right when KSW is done. Then we'll do UFC, And then we're going to be doing Rise as well. Check out my schedule. Half Dead Frank, great to see you. Year of the Spinning Elbow continues at Octagon. Very nice, very nice. That was a good finish. All right, next two fighters are making their walkouts now, ladies and gentlemen. Next two fighters are making their walkouts now. We will continue to react to highlights from the world of mixed martial arts this weekend. And there's a lot going on today. There's a lot going on today, guys. So, this guy, again, Central Asian Polish fighter. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Who do you guys got in this one? Who do you guys got in this one? Spinning elbow KO in Octagon. Dude, I just saw it. The year of the spinning KO. Yo, have you seen this one yet, Gray Shirt? How you doing, by the way, Gray Shirt? Shout out to Gray Shirt. Big supporter of the channel here. We appreciate it. So much going on today, man. So much going on today, but you know my boy Phil Jeffrey, the greatest heavyweight on the planet, is hopefully, if he can survive the first round, defend his title for what? The 13th or 14th time now? Unbelievable. Continuing to make history. The only fighter that Francis Ngannou deserves to fight next. Sorry, the only fighter worthy of fighting Francis Ngannou for that guaranteed $3 million purse is Phil Defree. If not, bro, bring him over to Ryzen. Fight the guy who just won that Grand Prix. Get 2 belts, hang it up, shotgun a beer, some Sapporo. Let's go. Dude, this burrito shop is chintz now. They offer 2-for-1 promotion, but if they recognize you, they cancel the order because they don't want you to put an actual legit amount of beef on the burrito. These motherfuckers. Dude. That's why I just cook for myself now. And there's a few like hole in the wall mom and pop shops that I like here, but for the most part, I just like cooking for myself. All right, sorry, guys. One sec. They're walking out now. Who do you got? Who do you got? I'm going with Lee. Ooh. The community thinks Rocher is going to take it. Alfan. Dude, it was crazy. Shadow Realm. What was the other one? We just reacted to another one here. Oh, this one. I don't even know what this league is, but it's in Poland. Check this one out, Gracia. We reacted to this one a moment ago, too. Dude, that PFL one was so nasty. I heard Fury didn't have much last night. I heard the ref almost got knocked out. Yo, by the way, rest in peace, Duke Rufus. Forgot to mention that at the top of the stream. Insane. Gone way too young. I'm sure the UFC will do some little tribute for him as well. I mean, fuck, he's impacted so many great fighters. All right, they are both in the cage. We're about to get this going, guys. Again, vote in the poll question. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. If you dig our vibes, we will be live for UFC later and Rise. It's a big day today and night and morning. So we will be live for KSW until it's done. We'll start UFC right after KSW is done. I'll make the UFC stream public in about hour and a half, 2 hours. I do love how KSW doesn't freaking doesn't do any further announcement. Like once they're in the cage, they're in the cage. The fight is the fight is on, right? Getting wheel kicked KO is tough as an amateur. But that's where we see the best ones. The IMMAF in particular. All right, round one, guys.
Let's get it all.
Shin guards mean nothing. Look at the mat is already painted red, man, from so much blood in the first two fights. And we're only at, and this is the freaking third prelim. 450. Lee. Some feints, honestly. Alfan throwing some feints as well. 439. Low kick by Alfan. Lee trying to pressure him outside that center line, which is a tiny center line. KSW Lee with blitzing left hand. No, fuck off. 415. Low kick. How has the card been so far? Very busy today, so not sure how much MMA I will be able to catch, unfortunately. No worries, Mystic. The card has been great so far. I mean, 2 fights, a lot of blood. Yo, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. 334. $322. Double left by Lee. 313. They're advertisers. They're advertising. Temporary tattoos. That's how they make money. 254. They're allowed them on shorts. They're allowed on the body. KSW, they like their fighters actually making some money. 246. A low kick by Lee. I mean, KSW is always good. KSW is always good. But you're hanging out with the family, so I'd say you're not missing anything. Yeah, you're missing... I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to tell you straight up. This is like one of the busiest days ever for combat sports. So yes, you're missing everything, but honestly, fuck it. You're hanging out with the girls, so that's even better. Visiting family, so trying to stay off YouTube tonight to watch Vancouver on tape delay with hopefully no spoilers. Yeah. There's a few European leagues that allow them. 208. The first 3 fights are free on YouTube, so you can go watch them back. $158. Konfrontacja Sztuk Walki. And I think it just stands for like combat sports or like hand-to-hand combat or something like that. It's very literal. Oh, nice 1-2 by Alfan. And Alfan cut Lee a little cut under his left eye. Very nice, very nice. Hell yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it just stands for like combat sports or combat league or something like that. I looked it up a while ago. Nice. 108. Yeah, I mean, even unlike North American media, counter left hand and a knee by Lee. And now there's a cut on the left side of Alfan, huge cut on the side of his forehead. Each of them are cut on their left side. Nice. I think probably like 3 Eastern latest. The main card starts next, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights on the card. KSW doesn't have bad pacing usually, so 2.5 hours. Oh, big right hand by Lee. Just dropped him. He just dropped Alfan. Alfan, double leg though in the reverse, but no Lee at landing some elbows. 20 seconds left. Alfan Rocher-Labes back up to his feet. Knee by Lee. They're both bloody. Oh, flying knee attempt by Lee. Left hand by Lee. Lee's trying to finish this here. Final seconds. Still seeing the Tweety Birds is Alfan. And Alfan is so lucky that is the end of the round here because he was seeing the Tweety Birds, ladies and gentlemen. And that is it for the first round. Both of them looked great on the feet. I was going to give the slight edge to the Frenchman, but since he got dropped at the end, I think that's the difference maker. Lee taking this one. Yeah, I mean, I'm picking Phil to win. I am a little scared of the first round because his opponent is a friggin' tall-ass big bulldozer who actually knows a little bit more MMA. Unlike the former kickboxer. That's a nasty cut above the left eye of Lee, by the way. They haven't showed us... Oh, my God. They haven't showed us the cut on Alfan yet. But it's on the left side of his forehead. Oh, my God. Yeah, that's a nasty cut by Lee. Or on Lee. Looks like it's like right above the temple. God, that right hook. I haven't seen Yuri here. No. Jaromir Jagr played hockey last night in Kladno, and there were rumors that he might show up, but I don't think he's coming. Jagr's 53 now. I think it's like his 36th or 36 or something professional hockey season. It's unbelievable. He's played hockey, professional hockey, longer than I've been alive.
Let's get it all.
442. And the highest levels too, like NHL and KHL mostly. And now playing with a team he owns to keep it alive. Low kick swing and a miss by Lee. Or maybe he's still 52. I know he's like 52 or 53. He's up there. Oh, low kick by Lee, and that hurt. That hurt Alfan. Now going for a takedown again. Lee, great job stuffing the takedown. If we were allowed grounded knees, you could just knee him in the face. Fight would be over. I think she has a chance, and it's pretty obvious. It's by smother wrestling Dagestani style. Because she has a different style grappling than that of the NCAA chicks, where Mano has been able to show she has good balance. Jasmine likes the body lock, trip takedowns, and just to smother you. She'll grab the legs, pull you out. So I think if she, honestly, she's going to have to make the fight a little boring and go pressure heavy to get those controlling positions where she can land ground and pound, because on the feet, Mano's going to absolutely destroy her. She is vicious. She's fun to watch, and her striking is getting better, but let's be honest, Mano is going to piece her up on the feet if it becomes a boxing match. If Phil wins, are we giving him John Jones at the White House? Dude, we're giving him the freaking Ryan Bader in Ryzen on New Year's Eve, baby. I want the easiest fighter in the UFC. They gave me Ryan Bader. Oh, nice shot by Alfan. That's amazing. 252. If Phil wins, people got to stop clowning on him. So I don't think Jazzy takes her down, but if she does, it's going to get interesting. Yeah, that's the thing. I hope she does. And you'd think, like, that's the game plan. But we'll see. She did look like the better striker against a wrestler in one of her last fights. And the wrestler looked like the better striker, which was funny. I think it was the Knudsen fight. The roles are kind of reversed, but... Yo, what's up, Terrence? Yeah, good fight indeed. Good fights on the prelim here. 214 and Alfan still on the back foot. Low kick swing and miss by Lee. Easiest fight in the division. I don't even think he shows up. Oh, big left hand. I don't think he fights Soldalkin. If Jasmine wins today, she should run for prime minister. 100%. 100%. 147. Oh, nice right hand by Alfan. Alfan's looked great in the second round after getting starched at the end of the first. Lee looking for that counter left. Oh, there it is. DC was really mean, but man, he used to flame he used to flame Bader. It was pretty funny. Mano went to GSP's gym to train with Zahabi. A tries so wrestling and takedown defense may have significantly improved. If so, Jasmine's in trouble. Her takedown defense was always good, Josh. I'm not saying her takedown defense is bad. I'm saying she's fought more NCAA style wrestlers. Oh, he got starched. Right hand, double right hand by Lee. Rocher-Labes hurt there for a moment. Was able to come back to his senses. 47 seconds. So I'm very interested to see if that judo style, that clinch and trip style takedown, the smothering style of grappling is going to be something new. But yeah, you know Manon training at TriStar is going to have a game plan coming into this one because that's what Zahabi does best. Oh, back up to his feet is Alfan. Dude, Alfan's tough as nails, man. This guy single-handedly separating himself from every other French MMA fighter because this guy will never give up. Oh my goodness. Lee takes him to the ground. Lee in the top position. I honestly was almost going to give the round to Alfan, but Lee ending so strong here. What a sick fight. Aaron is a basic shoulder to hip takedown style, though, in jazz. That's what I'm saying. It's a different style wrestler. Activate A says she's the female Khabib. And now obviously take that with a grain of salt, but just like the style of wrestling is more Dagestani than it is American. Did you see they cut down the old 15-second YouTube delay to 7 seconds? No, I didn't see that. I'm always delayed, so. In terms of championship potential, how would you rank Canadian fighters on? -10. I think Chito and Bruno, both underdogs. There's a good opportunity for money. The fake Helwani's 37. Yeah, but the fake Helwani, again, I watch fights, not numbers, and those numbers are age as well. He has not taken nearly as much damage and has not fought as many fights as Chito. So, like, the age, in my opinion, is not even a factor. Having said that, he did take a lot of damage in his last fight. But I'd say, like, overall, the age factor is not really an issue with me in that matchup. I think Chito is always a good underdog, but Chito is kind of like Kevin Holland. You never know what you're going to get with him. And when we did know what we were going to get with him, they weren't exciting fights. We just banked on him finding the finish late or having a really good third round. Bruno, I do think is a really good underdog because the last two guys he lost to were absolute killers, and he was beating what's-his-name before he got knocked out. The Texas dude. Mano fights off the back foot and fights not to lose rather than to win most of the time. Let's just hope those counter hooks and jabs, if Jasmine's not careful, are going to put her down. I agree. Worst base for MMA, India or Italy. And before you say India, name 5 decent Italian fighters with Martin being one. Oh, I would say India, honestly, they're probably both in the basement. Let's be honest. Because the best Italian fighters cook in Cage Wars, but really can't do anything outside of that. And the Indian fighters, they're skipping the line right now, so we really don't know how good they are as far as like the rest of the world MMA scene. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. That he is. Did Chihiro? He was also in the UFC. Yamano's takedown defense is so-so, but I don't know how about good. She hasn't faced any wrestlers like that other than Baby Shark, who's too small to truly give her a legit test in the wrestling. Well, she faced Aaron Blanchfield too. No, they don't, which is annoying. But they allow steroids, so. Oh, dude, 2021, they did an all Italian. They did Italy versus UK in Cage Warriors. It was embarrassing. It was embarrassing how easily the Italians lost. Right hand by Alfan. Oh, man, it's... If it goes decision, maybe. My thing about Kyle Nelson is he's good everywhere, not great anywhere. Like, he's a fine UFC roster fighter. But kind of like McDessie, I don't think anything, above that. Oh, big knee by Alfan. Alfan's having a good third round again here, just like he was doing well in the beginning of the second round until he got caught, and Lee just landed a big right hand. Well, I mean, you're playing Calcio Storico or soccer, right? Jack of all trades, master of none. Yep. Love the gabagool. Calendar age is less important than both biological and fight age, in my opinion. Yeah, I think so too, but you can never count him out unless he's going up against a specialist. Then it's like, oh fuck. Nelson's the kind of guy to probably honestly, a few years ago, give another guy outside the rankings maybe a run, not a run for their money, but a good fight, unanimous decision, or maybe even win a split decision. But also to lose to Kron Gracie. They do England versus France. Oh, that lead left leg of Alfan is cooked. He can't even really put any pressure on it. And I didn't realize how tiny his legs were. Jeez. 108. Bro, our streets look like Iran in 1979. This is the least of our worries. Step back left. High kick by Alfan. Oh, big left hand. Right hand by Lee. Knee. Dude, this is an insane round. This is an insane round. If these prelims don't show that KSW is the more entertaining league compared to the UFC, I don't know what does, guys. I really don't know what the shine is for the UFC if you guys really think that KSW is that much further behind as far as entertainment. I really don't know what to tell you guys. If you're buddy with the big guy, you have no boundaries. In any country, brother. In any country, if you're friends with the top dog, you're golden. I'm gonna stream him now. I give up trying to find BKB. The free prelims just ended, but yeah, we're going on to the. Actually, I'll fire it up in Discord, Denial. They're the least. Yeah, it's been tough for me to even watch them. Nah, absolutely not. KSW, don't listen to this fucking guy, man. Absolutely not. Dude, we need these leagues to stay alive. I hate when people say this shit. Bro, how the fuck do you think they're going to stay alive if they don't make money? It's $13, man. Come on. It's $13. It's less than a fucking McDonald's meal these days, and people are complaining. It's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. That's why he has no boundaries. He's buddies with you. Oh, fuck. Hey, if he could pay off my student loans, I'd say yes. Isha, who you picking? The DeRitter fight, it seems pretty dang close. I'm leaning DeRitter. But yeah, it's a pretty good matchup. Neither of them had a long camp. DeRitter had to cut more weight, but he always does it. I think, though Brandon Allen's freaking boxing maybe a little bit more polished, he always slows down halfway through the second round. And I think a month camp to prepare for DeRitter coming off another fight, 2 months prior, it's just a weird style to prepare for. So and where he's best is jiu-jitsu. I would say his wrestling's good too, but I just think DeRitter's better on the ground. And I'm not saying DeRitter's better on the feet, but I think it's just 1 month is not enough time to prepare for just a game plan against someone who did that to Whitaker. How you doing, by the way, today? They have to make money to pay fighters to create competition. Dorito is the better grappler. Allen struggles with opponents like that. I meant some old fights and not say that they should go full PFL or one trip. Okay. Gamma isn't fighting KSW more. Why not post some of his fights to get some more eyes on them? I dig that comment. Sorry, I didn't know that that's what you meant. I thought you meant like just throw the whole card on YouTube for free. And it's like, well, fuck, man. How are they supposed to? I mean, they'll make some YouTube money, I guess, but not with bloody fights like that. Yes, I do think they should have more of a social media presence in regard on YouTube. I do think they should do kind of like what Ryzen does. Ryzen does a great job of posting their full fights, old fights. If there's a trend with one of their fighters, they'll post one of their old fights or some shorts on the fighters, stuff like that. So in that regard, I agree, buddy. In that regard, I agree. The winner, by the way, is Tobias Lee. Wins this one unanimous decision. And I think it's the right decision. Unless you like BKFC and DBX with huge sponsors and donations, you can't just give fights away as a way to start gaining fans, because then how do we pay to keep the lights on and rosters full? Exactly. Can't believe you made that brain dead comment. I have to say, RDR looks bad on the feet, but is dangerous as fuck. See, that's it, right? I'm not gonna sit here and say that like he's a better striker than Brendan Allen. I just think you need a little bit of time to prepare for like the wacky inflatable tube men that he is. Yep. BYB's insane. They have nowhere to move or run. They just have to sit there and get punched in the mouth with the triangle ring. Sure. What's up, Hoggy from home? So apparently Lee has to cut a ton of weight to get to 135. So he says he needs a break. He needs a break. I think Allen, yeah, they both trained there together for a little bit. Allen left, I think, was it last year? So I don't think there was too much overlap. Killcliff does have a huge fucking roster, but yes. But Allen left to go to that. What's the big gym in Chicago? Bilal's gym. Juliana Pena's gym. The Champions gym. Okay, yeah, I will. All right, if you guys are in our Discord, by the way, we got you. It's gonna be Colwood this time because KSW is smart, but I'll turn off my puck lights. What's up, Reddy? All right, let's check out some more shit from Kaposo. Let's do it. God, that's another one, man. It's like they're pretty similar with their skill set, which is awesome. And old man Grant, like, it doesn't seem like it, even coming off injury, he still can get it done. I'm leaning Jourdain, but Grant can 100% get it done, and I think that's like a great underdog if you are gambling. All right, free prelims are done. We're going to move to the main card here in just a couple minutes. Beer run. Yeah, I don't think I'll have enough time to go for a beer run today. I might be able to go have a normal run after UFC, but Jourdain. Dave again for the win. Yeah, that one should be a fun one. All right, cold open for the KSW card. Arturo needs to fight Allen like he did Nickel regarding just using his jab and keeping him on the outside. Specifically as he's the bigger guy and by using those high knees, Allen's takedown attempts. I don't even think Allen's going to try to take him down. You're not beard. I don't pay anything to be delivered. Delivery charges are why people are homeless these days. Just saying, just saying. They're robbing you blind, ladies and gentlemen. They're robbing you blind. But that is cool. I do know in the 2000s, when I was in high school, we would just call cab drivers to pick up cigarettes and beer for us. And then we just give them a fat tip and cancel the ride once they showed up. What's up, Chris? Chris knows all about that. That's the Nanaimo special. I know Chris probably like 10 times has gotten his cab driver to buy him smokes and beers. Alan has a shop for 7 minutes, then it's Flying Dutchman time, motherfuckers. All right, main card. Are they going to do an opening ceremony? Sorry, I'll turn off the puck lights in a sec. I love how they do like that little intro speech every time. Wait, what? Oh, okay, here it is. I was like, what Yo, Brave also today. God, there's so much MMA going on today. It's insane. Dude, this just went down in Brave. Bro, swinging for the fences over here. Oh my God. Both of them are. Bro. I just shared that one. There was one that just went down also in Eris. Which Eris? What the fuck? Get back on Fight Pass soon here. So this just went down Eris. Ooh, stiff, dude. Boom. Step back. Was that a left hook? Get out of the way, ref. Ooh. Beautiful. That probably felt good. Right? If I was KSW, I'd be having every brand tap possible. Oh, yeah, dude, me too. I would shave every inch of body hair off so those fucking sponsorship tats would shine loud and proud, baby. Whole face and everything. On the back of his ankles. Keep your guard up on that high kick, folks. Dude, awesome. The first 3 fights are on YouTube. Highly recommend watching them. They were so sick. So sick. Right. Quick little opening ceremony here, guys, and then we get to the main card. It's only a 6-fight main card. Wait, what the heck is this? One sec, guys. I was sent a clip. I don't know if I can play it on air. One sec. Okay, never mind. It is unrelated. This announcer guy is in a Polish gang for sure. Oh, 100%. I don't think I'm ever gonna get a tattoo. I was gonna get a lot. I was gonna like go all in and do like a bunch of shit, but I'm just too fucking hairy, bro. I'll get a tattoo for an MMA fight someday, maybe, but that's about it. If I ever win a white belt jiu-jitsu tournament, I'll just rip off my shirt with all the fucking temporary tattoos. Quick Trip, fucking Ace Hardware, Menards, Waggle. Hey, what's up, LFC? Good to see you, buddy. How are you doing today? You watch KSW? Their opening ceremony is going on right now, then we'll get to the next fight. But the main card is about to begin. Sorry, 7-fight main card. My bad. 7-fight main card. And their opening ceremony is nothing it's like nothing crazy. They just announce all the fighters on the stage, and then they get right to the first fight. What I do love about KSW is they kind of talk about the fighters as they make their walkouts. Then once they're in the cage, they fight. 2 title fights here today, and the greatest heavyweight on the planet. Out of the MMA Guru's backyard, actually. He's brought up here. Phil DeFree. Phil DeFree is the greatest heavyweight on the planet right now, ladies and gentlemen, making history in every single title defense in this promotion. 27-6 as a pro. 15 submission, 7 knockouts, 13-0 in KSW. But look at this win streak. He's defended his title 12 times. And before he even got his title shot, he was on a 2-fight win streak. So he's got what a fucking win streak in heavyweight. Like, we haven't seen this since the Fedor days, man. We haven't seen this since the Fedor days. It's unreal. It's unreal. Greatest on the planet. There's a reason why Tom Aspinall is such a good fighter, ladies and gentlemen, because Phil DeFries is his goddamn training partner. Anyways. So refreshing seeing sponsored shorts. I know, dude. Especially after those one Friday fights, friggin' kits as well. Hey, glad you're doing good, buddy. Glad you're doing good. Today's like overload of MMA. It's absolutely insane. Eris, Brave. Is there Cage Warriors on today too? Octagon. Obviously, there's going to be some UFC. Bare Knuckle promotions. God, there was some other Polish MMA on earlier this morning. It's just nuts. Hey, what's up, Thomas the Tank Engine? No, Thomas is not the greatest heavyweight on the planet yet. He will be. Once Phil DeFries retires, then Tom Aspinall will be the greatest heavyweight on the planet. But right now it's Phil DeFries, and it's quite frankly not even close. We're not even at American Thanksgiving yet. Like the great Bob McKenzie said, the standings mean nothing until American Thanksgiving. I think the Wild are in a little bit of a 5-on-5 slump. Haven't been able to get it going. I don't think the team is bad, but they may need to make some offensive adjustments soon here, because this isn't the hole you want to dig yourself in early in the season. Leaning for Vola, but again, Nelson's good everywhere, not great anywhere. And I think it's a really good matchup, especially for Vola coming back after a brutal finish a year ago, and Kyle Nelson taking a year off too. But he hits harder, and I think if he lands with that overhand. What's up, bro? My friend who I know since before his career is fighting in the main event of PFL tonight. No way. That is so cool. What's his name? Big V, Steamroller. We'd roll up beating him. I think so too. Yo, what's up, Activated? Kyle Nelson's such a good dude, though. So rooting for him, like, as the person. But I do think Frivola is the more dangerous fighter. Glad to make it on time. Yeah, let's go. Yo, the first 3 prelims were unreal, but they are on YouTube, so you probably will be able to find them. All right, let's do a quick little rundown here. The next 2 fighters are about to make their walk. Actually, they're going to do a quick little intro, so we got a little bit of time. They're going to make a KSW Hall of Fame induction here. Adrian Dudek, 7-4 as a pro, 2-3 in his last 5 fights. He's on a 2-fight losing streak. Czech heavy card, by the way, since they are in the Czech Republic here today. 5 KOTKOs, 1 submission, 1 decision, 1-2 in KSW, 2-1 in Night of Heroes. Won a boxing match in his last fight. I don't even know what this is. RFA versus ZHS. Lost to Dominic Humberger in KSW. No shame in that. He's good. Beat Lucas Dvorak, who's okay. He's got some decent wins on his resume, but also... Actually, you know, overall his resume is fine. Overall his resume is fine. Probably should have gotten this win, but... .34 last fight was a year and 4 months ago. Got knocked out by Humberger almost 2 years ago, so... Let's see if he's still got that speed. His opponent, Bartosz Kurek, 4-0 as a pro, so he's up and coming. 4-0 as a pro. 2-0 in KSW. Knocked out his last opponent, who's 3-1. That was the best guy he fought so far as an amateur. He lost to as an amateur and said, fuck it, I'm going pro. Leaning Kurek. Let's see if Dudek can come back strong. Hokonya. Yo, shout out to Sim Barashe Hokonya. We're rooting for you here tonight. Just seeing some of Brave CF fight guy was getting mauled for 4 minutes 55 or for 55 minutes of the first round, then lands nasty elbow on the feet and gets the doctor's stoppage. Was a bad cut. Wow. I saw that kick just a moment ago. Plus 200 my dog of the night. Let's go. Leaning DeRitter. But it's a good matchup nonetheless. Brendan Allen usually has a round and a half in him. I think on a 1 month's notice. Because let's be honest, he fought 2 months ago. He had 1 month of camp. He had like 3 weeks of camp. I don't like DeRitter's not a good striker, not a polished striker by any means, but like you need more than 3 weeks to prepare for a game plan around that wackiness that's been able to take out some of these guys, right? So Allen might only have a round and a half, but that's longer than me. We've been in the crew talking UFC Big V. Yeah, Vulcan's dialed. Vulcan's dialed. All right, who do you guys got in this one? By the way, if you want to hang out in our Discord and watch, you can become a member of the channel. You get lifetime access to our Discord by becoming a member of the channel. Link to the Discord is on the members post tab. We share what we can, ladies and gentlemen. We share what we can. Anyways, they're doing a little induction ceremony into a few, I imagine, Czech fighters since they are in the Czech Republic here today. Hopefully after this, they keep the pace rolling because we are going to miss some UFC coverage on the channel, but like no one's even watching on Discord right now. If you do want to watch on Discord, it's there. Not the best quality though. And I will turn the house lights down. Okay, so Karl Bedorf and Maciej Jutsko are being inducted into the KSW Hall of Fame. The Work Arena. Dude, that's a sick fucking arena, to be honest. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Nah, we won't delete them soon. I have to keep them pinned for denial or he gets angry. All right, next two fighters are about to make their walkouts now. Looks like Kurek is just fully sparring as he's getting ready, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's take a look at the poll question. What else are you guys watching here today? Brave, PFL, Eris. 77% say Phil DeFree is going to win. Let's go. I'm not going to lie. I saw him as a huge favorite, and it scared me. Saw him as a huge favorite, and he scared me. Okay, I'm going to be right back, guys. I'm going to grab... I left my water bottle upstairs. We've already been live for an hour 30. That's crazy. You see that they released the footage of Marab? Yeah, I saw that. I was watching... Oh, what's the channel? What? I don't know it off the top of my head. He's going to kill me. Hold on. There's a channel that does a really good job with MMA news every day, and he doesn't just like share automated voice. He actually talks about it. Fight Society. He made a good video on it. He says he watches the channel, so shout out to Fight Society, man. Guys, go check out his stuff. Sorry, Fight Society, I gave you a shout out when there's only 20 people here, but I'll do it again later as well. Okay, next two fighters are making their walkout. I'm picking Kurek to win. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab my water. Play-by-play, commentary, reaction, of course, live interaction with all the amazing folks in the chat here. Do not go anywhere. Right back for the first fight on KSW next here on the other side.
Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Sorry for the delay, guys. Literally couldn't find the damn thing. It was in the dishwasher. Had to wash it quick. We are back. We are back for the first fight on the main card, ladies and gentlemen. Who you guys got in this one? Do you have Dudek? Do you have Kurek? I got Kurek coming into this one. Year layoff after losing a decision, but I'm still going with the hard-hitting Kurek. Who do you guys got? Yeah, it's on the post tab. It's on the post tab. If it's expired, let me know. It should be good. It should be good. No, we're just watching KSW. Yo, what's up, Toxic? Hockey finally got me. Yeah, if I never come back, assume that is the case. Maybe like one of his parents are Canadian or some shit. I don't even know. Anyways, round one.
Let's get it on.
I was pleasantly surprised to see him showing some love, though. All right, round one, guys. Okay, I'll post a new one. Dude, they expire so quick. I posted it, was it 2 days ago? Oh, a nice big right hand by Dudek. Low kick by Dudek. Dude, that's so crazy. I posted it yesterday and expired. That's weird. Used to be 6 days, but I guess they expire after a day now. All right, there it is. The fight just started. 402. Yeah, dude. Head kick in PFL, head kick in Brave, elbow in freaking Octagon. Yeah, dude, please check the schedule. I post a schedule every week, my man. 3 minutes and 46 seconds. What's on the schedule is what we'll be doing. A right hand by Dudek. The fight's still going on. Yeah, no problem, Thomas. 336. Overhand right, swing and a miss by Dudek. Dudek looking for that left hand. 326. I did time it. It was almost 4 minutes. Hey, what's up, buddy? 338. How's your weekend going? Nice left jab by Kurek. Oh, pressure by Dudek. Dudek with a big left hook. Dudek pressuring Kurek up against the cage. Kurek with a couple hooks of his own. They resettle back at center. Yeah, he makes pretty damn good money. Most people in KSW do. There's a reason why Saladin turned down the UFC offer. He makes almost $500,000 to fight in KSW per fight. $246. Not to mention bonuses, not to mention sponsors. Dude, it's insane, man. It's insane, especially in mixed martial arts, how loaded it is today. And there's some sneaky good boxing and kickboxing cards on today as well. Dudek, let's see if he gasses, man, because he looks like he's on all the sauce right now, but did land some big shots early. Kurek continuing to walk forward. Kurek a little bit taller and lankier, by the way, as well. Oh, just missing with that overhand right was Dudek. 210. Yo, Thomas Tank Engine, did it work? Overhand right by Dudek. Step back right by Kurek. I am bummed, like, we've kind of stopped covering Eris recently just because it's been tougher to find. And it's been on at like the same time as KSW or UFC and stuff, but I really like that league, man. I feel like we were one of the only ones who covered it for a while. Desperation hooks into the pocket there by Dudek. And Kurek lets it go. They get back to center. 112. Step back left by Kurek. Doesn't land. Knee by Kurek. Danny Garcia retirement fight. Dudek did okay, but he's got skin left open on his legs. Just yo, that's what we got to start rating these guys as. How much money are they taking advantage of, or how good are their management team and or sales team? $39 seconds. Oh, the commentary is saying that Dudek's right foot might be injured. Can't get it to work. Well, okay, then I mean, I see you in there. It ain't rocket appliances, buddy. You got this. As soon as I saw Dudek, I was like, fuck yeah, that's exactly what I meant. And that's it for the first round. Oh, dude, I love how the camera's going right on that right foot now. Oh my god, it's not even you. Yo, what's up, Christopher? That's so funny, dude. No joke, Tom's the Tank Engine. Someone just joined the Discord from getting a gifted sub last stream, and I'm spamming Thomas the Tank Engine gifts. I was like, sorry for the trains, bro. All right, well, if it worked for him, it should work for you now, Thomas. Round 2.
Get it all.
He's like, nah, bro, but no problem. Literally spamming Thomas the Tank Engine fucking gifts in the Discord thinking it's you. Oh. All right, first round I'm going for... first round, Dudek, I think, landed the better shots. How many screens do we need today? BKB, BKFC, Octagon, KSW, PFL, UFC, Rise. It's fucking nuts. Dude, Brave... and Eris as well. 419. You just missed the smoke sesh. Oh, nice overhand right by Dudek. Dudek's just landing more when he blitzes. Kurek, you can tell, is looking for those counters and is landing good low kicks. Dudek ate a rough step in knee to the chest, but you can tell he felt it. Between him eventually going to gas, because this guy's on some Polish or Russian gas. 348. Left jab by Kurek. Right hand by Kurek. The fight's still going on. Round 2. High kick. Swinging to miss by Dudek. Oh yeah, dude makes me of my dosage. It's called MGMV. Dude, how about that guy from, what was it, Fury FC, who got a UFC, who's I think in the UFC now? Or he won the Cage Fury FC title as well. I forget his name. From Colorado, juice to the gills. Can't wait for him to fight in the UFC or KSW. Oh, big right hand by Dudek. He looks like a freaking 170-pounder Sean Shirk. It's unbelievable. Oh, front kick right to the dick by Dudek. Wait, I'm going to turn these house lights down. 1 sec. Oh my god, he's going again. Oh. Right to the dick. I'm boring. Cruise at 165, blast 180. But if I do 250. Like most of them, it's bodybuilder time. Yeah. All right, here we go. Back at center. Back to action. Low kicks by Dudek. Left hand by Dudek. Honestly, I'm surprised Dudek's still moving as quick as he is right now. He's throwing some crazy feints. Looking for that right hand. 208. Takedown by Kurek, and he gets it right into the full guard. Dudek in the legs up here. Blocking a potential pass by Kurek before he closes the guard. Oh, hammer fist by Kurek. It's not good for the motherfuckers say that on TRT doing 250, 300, that in fact is not replacing. So yeah, that's the thing. That's not replacing. That's what, doubling, tripling what you need to replace. If you miss weight in a tournament and still fight and win, do you keep going or? It depends what tournament, I guess, what the rules are. They all have, I'd imagine they'd all have different clauses and rules for that shit. Like sometimes, yes, but you just still have to pay your opponent more. Sometimes there's a replacement fighter for those situations. Sometimes if you're rising, as long as you weigh in an hour before you physically have to be in the cage or the ring, they'll let you go. Yeah, I have no idea how their rules work. Most tourneys are good. If they all agree with PFL old style, you would be out, I believe. Okay, we'll talk to saying people Africa. So yeah, so maybe they just... Oh, big right hand by Kurek. He knocked down Dudek. He knocked down Dudek. Big counter right. Big counter right. Big counter right. Oh my God, he got it. Oh my God, he got it. Hammer fist. It is all over. It is all over. Oh my God. Unable to get points. Oh, okay. Yo, what's up, Anthony? Thank you so much for becoming a member. Let's go. Shout out to Anthony for becoming a member. Dude, join our members only Discord. There's a link on the post tab. Oh my God. Bam. Yo, what's up, Simon Feck? You watching some KSW as well? Holy. Dude, Dudek was getting the better of him. Kurek was able to get a little bit of top control to get back up to his feet, and boom. What was that ground defense from Dudek? Look like a baby who didn't want his diaper changed. God, I never used it before. Ah, okay. Oh, there he is. You see all the freaking memes. Hey, good to see you, Tony, as well. Bet as much as he would have laid there longer kicking his legs, though. Oh, dude, yeah, sloppy. He literally just allowed his head to be grabbed and just fucking hammer-fisted, dude. Damn. Yo, shout out to Anthony for becoming a member. Appreciate you. Jeremy with the $20 donation earlier as well, dude. Thank you so much. And there we go. Again, I'm surprised the Lee fight didn't end in a finish. It very well could have, but so far off to a great start. 4 fights in, 3 finishes, and 1 absolute banger. Five fights left. Or hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I may have miscounted earlier. I thought this was going to be a shorter card. I thought there's only 9 fights on, but there's 10 fights. That's right. I got confused earlier because I, for some reason, thought that this fight would also be a prelim and that there was one other one. So my apologies, guys. There is going to be overlap with the UFC if that's ultimately what you're asking. And no, we will not end this one early. We are watching this one till the end. Why can't he lie down to just chill during his celly? You see that they made him get up, right? Damn, those tats really come off easy in the grappling on the mat. They need to get higher quality shit. I think they care mostly just about the walkout in the first round anyways. I'd rather have the coarse mat that probably scrapes them off than the shit we saw in, I hate to say it, but BFL and like Cage Fury FC, that like padded regional mat. That shit might not wipe off the temporary tats, but it's literally a slip and slide. God, this fight's gonna be so sick too. I always count out Haratyk, and God, he always just keeps impressing me. All right, Simon Karolczyk against Stephen Kurt. Stephen Kurt, by the way, 6-3 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Lost his last fight. And it was a guy he probably should have beaten. Kurt, the Hurt. I actually don't know his nickname. Yo, what's up, Anthony? 2 KOs, 2 submissions, 2 decisions. Thank you so much for becoming a member. 1-1 in KSW, 3-1 in I Am Fighter. 14-12. Yeah, that was the last guy he freaking lost to. Did beat Borkowski, who is okay. Won some regional titles against a 3-1 guy when you're 3-2, and then being a 13-2 guy when you're only 4-2. Like, that is a good accomplishment. As an amateur, he went 6-1, fought some pretty good guys as an amateur. 3-1, 5-1, 5-2. Grow. Not bad on the translator. Oh, damn, yeah. She ain't the Russian chicken one or the ref in this league, but I'd do BJJ. In what league? Crazy not gonna come from behind victory in PF or behind victory in best rules MMA. PFL, let's go, dude. PFL's been having some good knockouts. I loved the head kick earlier. Here, let's see if it's on Twitter yet. All right. The guy that missed weight flying, the guy, no way. 100%, 100%. Dude, thank God Hawk from Home does not have any of my information. Because I lost my St. Paul Steel sponsorship and I don't have bars on my window anymore, so. It was like, yo, Alvarez, Chris Weidman. Damn. Okay, I'm looking for it right now. As long as KSW doesn't do any more panel stuff, they did it early. Should be good. They should be good. Excuse me. Oh, what? The Lazy King wants to come back to Eris? No way. Because he withdrew from that PFL fight. Interesting. Okay, it hasn't been posted yet. Tag me in on Twitter once it's posted. Yeah, I doubt he's a dummy. You're living life on the edge, bro. Be careful out there. He's Canadian too. Yeah, that was a crazy knee KO. It was kind of like Yo Alvarez, Chris Weidman flying knee. Dude was down 2 rounds and gets that finish. Wow. Kurek won. Kurek won. Yeah, Kurek won. Third round TKO. That's crazy. Yeah, they haven't posted it yet. I'm sure they'll be on it. The last PFL highlight we shared was so far my favorite one of the day. That was this one. This is the fight that made Hank the Tank end his stream. He was so angry. PFL Africa, any other PFL show? So he's in the final, so missing weight doesn't matter. Ah, okay. He just has to pay. Oh, he just has to pay his opponent a good amount. Look at this. Boom. Unreal. Okay, well, that answers our question then. That answers our question. All right. Stephen Kurt's making his walkout now, guys. Stephen Kurt's making his walkout now. 175 pounds. So this one's catch weight. Who do you guys got in this one? Did we even finish the breakdown? I think we got sidetracked looking for that knockout. Simon Karolczyk, 7-3. Just trying to find my way around it. 7-3. 25 years of age. 0 knockouts, 4 submissions, 3 decisions, 2-1 in KSW, 1-2 in Armia Fight Night. I always love the always comment on the logo. Beat a 13-8 guy split decision, 4-3, 65 guy in Babylon. Seems okay. Pretty good amateur career, going 9-1. Winning the AL MMA. I'm going Kurt still, but dangerous guy on the ground. Have you heard anything on cause of death for Duke? No, I haven't heard anything yet. Which, like, dude, that came out of nowhere, man. Super sad. I'm sure the UFC will do a little, like, at least a little tribute here tonight. But, I mean, that being pretty close to home. No, I know. I literally said the other fight wasn't on yet. I literally said the other fight highlight wasn't posted yet. But that was a really good one from PFL. Literally uttered those words. I'm still refreshing. I don't know if even PFL's posted it yet, but Kaposa hasn't posted it yet. But I won't show any other dope highlights. Don't worry. Does Indian MMA still have a chance? Oh, yeah. Dude, it's pretty simple. I don't know why everyone's, like, freaking out. They're freaking out like Minnesota Wild fans are freaking out saying that the season's over. The difference between Indian MMA and a lot of the other small pocket places right now is that the UFC is drawing from a very low-level league where that low-level league is producing guys who are undefeated or like 7-1, 9-0 guys, but they're beating guys who are way less talented. So like the best of those leagues, we don't know how good they are, even in like the middle regional. So let's just say India's regional scene, lower end, like fucking Singapore's regional scene or the Philippines regional scene, we'll say. Like it is low level, okay? So that's low tier. We don't even know how good the best guys in the low tier will even fare in the mid tier yet. So like one Friday fights, the 2 MMA fights there, that's a good way to see Octagon with a C, some of these European lower end promotions. I wouldn't even say Cage Warriors just yet, but sure, we'll stick them in that middle bracket, but top of the middle bracket. The UFC is going 2 levels under. It's like the NHL going to the ECHL for their call-up. The way that these leagues are going to do better, and we've seen it in Korea. It's happening before our eyes, yet people are so fucking blind to what's going on the global scene. If the main Indian league, Matrix Fight Night or whatever the fuck it's called, if they start bringing mid-tier but good guys, say in Finland, bring the top Finland guys or some Kazakhs or some top Korean guys or some good Brazilian guys who can't get over the hump of a jungle fight or whatever, if they scout them and bring them in to fight their champions, then they can measure, okay, where are we in the global scene? And furthermore, let's bring in more of these international guys, even some Asian countries, neighboring Asian countries. Let's bring in some of these, or even some of the Middle Eastern guys too. Let's pluck some from, a Brave or UAE Warriors guy who's fought in that area for a while and really just test our guys. And if you bring in a few more international fighters who, hey, they might run the scene for a bit, make as much as they can on a regional scene, but get some sponsorship or whatever, that's besides the point. They got to do what Black Combat is doing right now. Black Combat brought in a ton of really good Brazilian prospects, and the Korean guys are getting their ass kicked in their own domestic league. But you know what it's doing? Two cards in to bringing those that fucking, there was like 15 of them they brought in. They're starting to win. They're starting to hold their own, right? You got to bring in better competition to elevate these guys. So I think there's a chance, but they have to do it properly. And the UFC's got to chill the fuck out and start actually developing these guys in other leagues versus just plucking them from, it would be like if the UFC went to We Love MMA to find the German prospects, right? Or Finland. Why is this guy on Octagon coming out in a military squad? Sorry, KSW. I'm guessing he served. Bashid was good, and he lost on road. There you go. They need to leave India prior to coming to the UFC for us to have any good idea, to be honest. That too. They should go test themselves in some of the Asian leagues or Matrix Fight Night, which they did on their last card, brought in some Argentinians, brought in some Singapore fighters, and actually tested them a bit. And I think they went like 50-50 in the matchups. But that too. Off round Europe from Monday, France, Spain, and Italy. Duke is a legend for fighting in this region, the Midwest. The Leftist Bros are some the first fight guys I was a fan of too. Or the Pettis Bros. I was like, the Leftist Bros. I was like, I didn't hear about that, Jim. Yes. Legends in the Milwaukee area. And, held up that, Midwest America flag for a very long time. Yeah, exactly. There's an undefeated Pakistani who's like 10-0. They could bring him in. Don't remember his name. Yeah. So like Matrix Fight Night could try to bring these guys in, or they could maybe, the UFC could be, okay, we were identifying this guy's talented. Let's get him a fight in X, Y, and Z league that has a little bit more competition. Dude, we need devices. When you're using it, they change. I heard W fights over. 322. 317. I'm pretty sure I have my other device muted. 309. Here, I'll turn it down. Clinching right now. And again, Karolczyk. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing his name. Karolczyk. He wants to get this to the ground. He's in the red corner. Kurt's pushing him up against the cage. Kurt, I would say, is the better striker out of the two. What are you sipping on today, by the way, Reddy? I know you said some beers. What kind of beers are you sipping on today? Oh! And getting the takedown. Karolczyk. Ismail Khan, 11-1. Okay, yeah, there we go. 221. No vowels is crazy. Kurt. That's true. Hey, Heineken's good. 205. Knees planted in the guard. Yeah, I know who he is. He's no Manchakera, but UFC, I don't even think the UFC signed Manchakera after that fight. He won and rode to UFC, but he's a grappling heavy guy. He's not even from India. He's American, but parents are Indian. He's good though. Nine 9-0, but 6 submissions. In the full guard still is Karolczyk. Hammer fist by Karolczyk on Kurt. There was a Martin Ferk in the NHL denial. FRK. Or maybe there was it Fierk? There might have been an I, but I don't think I would remember the I. I'm pretty sure it was Martin Ferk, yeah. 47. Like, that's Eastern Canadian as fuck. Ferk. Low kicks, 38 seconds on the fucking ankles of Kurz just lying there like a fish. I'd say he's throwing high kicks, but he's just flopping around right now. Now he's trying to attack the knees. Undecided if he wants to get back up to his feet. This ref hasn't been that much. Oh, what the hell? Freaking cartwheel entry into side control, but Kurt says, fuck that noise and gets right back up to his feet. Oh my God. What the hell? The ref was like, bro, that shit was crazy. Oh my God. Leave it to the PFL. Oh my God. I bet Skate is so happy. I bet Skate is so happy. That is amazing. And this is why whenever KSW is on, we just do KSW now. Unbelievable. Good old concerts. Well, at least there's so much to watch here today that it doesn't really matter. At least there's so much MMA on today that, like, unlike a boxing card, you have to sit through it. Yeah, because I'm muted. Or else you'd hear me talking out of 2 speakers at once. And it'd be really shitty to listen to. Drain bucket sounds gross. Piss jugs, on the other hand. Yes, because if the mic was on, I'd be talking through it, and all you'd hear would be my voice. 4:33, we're back in the second round. I just can't screen share for this one, Thomas, because KSW are on their shit. Respect. So it's a little bit more hick, but we're doing our best. We're doing our best. 4:18. It's better than nothing, as I say. Better than nothing. 4:13 in the full guard. Armbar. And it's good to see that Kurt, now I keep saying Martin Ferk. Kurt got the takedown here. Kurt in the full guard. It's a tight guard here, but he is landing some short right elbows. Karolczyk? No. 4:42. I'll say this, and I've read articles about it, and actually talked to a lot of people and who work even in smaller promotions, and it's 80% venue availability. 3:23. And the UFC just doesn't care. Because the UFC operates under everyone's watching us 100%, even if they're double screening with other stuff. I would say that, like, and Fury is now avoiding Sundays until the NFL is done, which I don't give a fuck about football, really. So, like, it is annoying for me. I would say more the regionals going up against each other on Fridays. Maybe there should be someone looking over the schedule a little bit more and being like, if we can get it on a Thursday or if we can get it on this and that, let's do it. But weight cutting for the fighters, extra day or less of a day throughout the week, and venue availability is two big factors that go into it. Did I say only? I said like 70 to 80% of the time. Different time zones go into it as well, right? 222. Most of the time, they're not like. I mean, I would say they're making an exception in Canada. They usually do stuff at like a 7 p.m. start, and they're doing, I think, a 4 or 5 p.m. start for the main. 205. Nice takedown by Karolczyk as they go back up to their feet in the clinch, and Karolczyk getting the takedown. Kurt doing pretty good defense as we saw in the back in the first round, but doesn't seem like Karolczyk has much more than submission offense game here, and Kurt's giving him no room to go for it. I don't watch juggling competitions, but I hear degenerate gamblers bet on everything, so I'm not surprised that that's what you guys are into. Do you guys also bet on bowling? I hear there's some hardcore bowling and darts fans. There's a guy repping the Curtis flag in Octagon. The Chris Curtis flag? Ah, okay, yeah. You're not allowed to fight in that sport, so I don't really watch it at all. 54 seconds on the clock and drop for a guillotine is Kurt. Oh, the Kurdish flag. 42 seconds. And he gets out of it. Now he's in full mount. He gets out of it. Now he's in full mount. Back mount, 35 seconds. Karolczyk, back mount. Back mount, trying to get back up to his feet is Kurt. 25 seconds. Yeah, if you could fight in American football, I'd watch it. Because it'd be like closer to Calcio Storico, which is an awesome sport, but can't fight, so meh. Seems like field lacrosse. Love box lacrosse. One of my favorite sports. Field lacrosse, meh. Damn. I don't even know who Tulane is. Oh, that's the team name. Tulane University. Well, let's go. I'm glad your team's winning. I wish they could fight. The moment that fighting is allowed in football, I will be a fan, ladies and gentlemen. I watched a little bit of the CFL growing up because I lived up there, lived in BC. Loved my boy Solomon Elamimian, but even in the CFL, it's like there's some line brawls. I'd say there's probably like 2 or 3 line brawls a year in the CFL. So that's why I still watch it. Because even though you're not allowed to fight, they still fight because Great White North, baby. All right, round 3. This has been the most lackluster fight so far, ladies and gentlemen. I'm still waiting for Kaposa to post that PFL highlight. Round 3, and Ferk going for it. Ferk with a 1-2. Ferk with some right uppercuts. Ferk throwing hands and trying to go for the spinning back fist there. Was Karolczyk. Kurt knows if he's taken down, it's pretty much good night, Jim Kite. 437. How many of the 8 Canadians going to win today? Honestly, man, I don't even know what the card looks like, Chris. I didn't even know there were 8 Canadians on the card today. 4 minutes and 19 seconds. Let me check. They escaped the clinch. Back at center. Walking forward is Ferk. Or I keep saying Ferk now. God, I brought up the hockey player. Now I can't get him out of my mind. I think 2 win. Or 3 win. I'm hoping 4, but I think 3 win. Charles, Eamon, and Mike. I'd say as little as 1, as high as 4 win. As little as 1, as high as 4. $320 back on the wall, looking for the body lock takedown now is Karolczyk. The flying knee by the Canadian was brutal. Yeah, I'm waiting for Kapoza to post it. Hey, there was a buggy choke finish at TFL. $257. Still up against the cage. Desperately looking for that takedown, but with the underhooks here in the clinches. Karolczyk. Okay, finally I got the flying knee. We'll show it here in a moment. $237. Interesting. Croton's okay. She's like a decent... I'd say she's a good like women's regional fighter, but I don't know. Lisboa should beat her. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like one of his parents is Canadian, so he's like playing it up for the crowd. I'm not sure. Way more invested in this KSW card this weekend, to be honest, guys, and Rise than I am UFC. Like most weeks, to be honest. 2 minutes on the clock. Walking forward is Kurt. Kurt with the right hand. Catching the single leg, and Karolczyk tried to take him to the ground, but Kurt right back up to his feet. Thank you, Chris. 1 minute 46. We'll share it right after this. I do think DeRitter wins. I just think a month of camp coming off a fight a month prior to that is just not enough time to game plan for a weird-ass striker like DeRitter. And I think on the ground, DeRitter's better. Buggy chokes are sick. We almost saw one in the first fight tonight. How you doing, by the way, Mick Fitz? 121. I hope so. I hope so. I'm rooting for all the Canadians today. 112. Right uppercut by Kurt. Kurt, I think, is going to win this third round. We'll see how the first 2 are scored, guys. Oh, Bakoev's so awesome, man. Like, a man of the people. I've never had that guy not interact with, like, a tweet if I tag him in something, too. And Belagui, though he's jacked now, or just, like, in shape, I have no faith in him. Takedown, ground and pound, Bakoev for the win, baby. Let's go. 34 seconds. Underhooks by Karolczyk. Karolczyk's just tired, man. His dream is the fight on the Apex prelim. Yep. No, he's awesome. I should try to get him on the show. I'm sure he'd be down. 15 seconds. Spinning back fist by Karolczyk, and it landed. Karolczyk looking for a final takedown. And they go to the ground, but it's Kurt in full mount, but he doesn't have enough time to finish it. 5 seconds. Kurt's in full mount, landing some shots. Loses mount, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a wacky fight. Third round was fun, but that was about it. I imagine it's going to be 2-1 for Karolczyk. But but Kurt, this is why I love watching Kurt fight, man. Bites down on his mouthpiece and just goes for it every time. Jonathan Jones. All right, so this was the flying knee, by the way. Oh! Oh my God. Oh! Out. All right, where's the buggy choke? Yo, Kaposa said, I cannot remember a crazier day of highlights than today. That's because there's like fucking 10 leagues going on right now. So this is a Polish league, actually. They're filling in the KSW domestic. Well, we're listening into the official. Dude, buggy chokes are so nasty. Oh. All right, listening in. Yeah, and Karolczyk wins this one. 2 rounds to 1, I imagine. It's around the neck. Sorry, it wasn't a buggy choke that was thrown in the first round. It was a Gogol Plata attempt, which is even in the same category as rare. That guy folded like a deck chair. Indeed, Thomas. Indeed. But yeah, Thomas, most of the time when I'm live, I'll be sharing, just like you saw there. And it's a mixed bag if they're in high quality or not. But we try to do our best, my friend. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. All right, what else do we got? What else do we got? There's so many highlights that are being posted. Matissek's posting crazy ones. Kaposa's posting crazy ones. Oh my God. Okay, so is the concert still going on, PFL? Would you guys rather a Rwandan rap group or some chick pole dancing? I'm down for this, to be honest. Yep. I'll take that over a Rwandan rap concert. Bikoyev win? The UFC is not even on right now, brother. I think so. Are they Triller? Tag me in it anyways. I guess there's only one way to find out. As soon as I said that he started posturing up and landing nasty ass elbows, he KO'd him. I know BKFC are dicks about it, but BKB? One way to find out. By the way, big shout out to everyone who's joining. I know it's a small crowd here today because there's so much MMA going on. There's an insane amount of fights that are going on here today. But I do appreciate the ones who are sticking around or jumping, or who are making the rounds, jump from stream to stream. I'm stoked you guys have hung out with us or who are hanging out with us here today. The freaking Czech military are here watching in full on like gear and everything. Hey, no problem, Thomas. Kurt lost. How many fights till Phil scrap? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4 more until his. Colts backup quarterback was working out with the band and it hit him in the face and broke his. Oh, that sucks. Oh. So imagine the force on that broke his orbital. Bro, I've seen people get like hit in the nuts doing like workouts like that. Like that's the bloodline ends with you. Tire change channels look good. Thank you. Yeah. Especially when the guy you support is being a dick. God, I wish I could. Or sorry, I literally just clicked. There we go. BKB. There's actually some space in it. Oh, shit. I feel like up close, there's more space than you think. Watching from that like aerial view, it looks like there's no space at all in that little ring. Oh, timber, dude. Timber. What else do we got? Dude, oh my God. You guys see this? So there's a league called Dual Fight. Now, if this isn't incentive, I don't know what is. Dual Fight has a bonus that decreases the longer the fight goes on. Presented by AI Goku speaking French. That is amazing. I'm bookmarking it. That is amazing. All right, next fight. I think the only women's fight here on the card. Most of the time in KSW, kind of like Japan, the women's fights are pretty decent as they just go balls to the wall to try to finish each other. Bro, we got KSW, Octagon, and PFL, and all KF fights ended at the same time. That's crazy. That sucks. You have to wait between everyone. That ring is bigger than the other ones they use for show. Okay, I was gonna say. Who won? This fight hasn't started yet. So far, Masik won, Casper won, Lee won, Kurek won, and Simon won. Fucking hell. All right, the next two fighters are making their walkout now. What else do we got? Kings Warriors MMA. Oh, this looks goofy. We'll do our breakdown. Two more highlights. They're about to make their walkout. We got time. This looks a little goofy. I mean, we got friggin' Butterbean over here. Oh my God, he's the one who's gonna win, isn't he? Yes. Thank you. Fucking right, Butterbean. Let's go. Oh my God, dude. Never mind, it's Alex Jones. What the fuck? Who is that guy? Maxim Novoselov. Bro. His Tapology picture. Okay, no, there's one that was just him in the military. 9 KO TKOs. This guy's 52 years. What? 52 years of age. Laura looking good. 12-2-1. 52 years of age. And he fought today. And he fought last year as well. Look, and he's never won a decision. He's crushed cans throughout his entire career. But I am sorry, man. That is still magnificent. Wow. Unreal. What a day. What a day of amazing highlights. Guess he's a soldier. Yep. I'm picking Poland in this one. Both these women look like they could be the next step bomb. Kurt lost. Happy to do so. Become a member of the YouTube channel, and you'll find our members only Discord post. Join there, and we got you. All right, let's get to this next fight. Karolína versus Laura. Laura Grzyb, I think is how you pronounce it. 30 years of age, 11-0 as a pro, 1-0 in KSW. She's fought boxing mostly in her career. Sorry, 11-0 in boxing, 1-0 in mixed martial arts. Jesus, get it together. 1-0 in mixed martial arts. She beat a 3-0 gal in her first fight. She was mostly a striker as well. One kickboxing fight, but mostly boxing in this one. She's facing Karolína Vaňková, who is out of the Czech Republic and who's had one Muay Thai fight, making her MMA debut. I think Laura's going to beat her in this one. Yo, what's up, Andrew? I got to go cook, but had to drop this meme off. Parlays are for chumps, ladies and gents. All right, Andrew, let me check it out. What are you cooking tonight? And will we see you in the UFC stream? I barbecued some chicken. Oh, yes. Love me some Trailer Park Boys. I actually did some meal prep yesterday and this morning. Prepped yesterday, cooked some chicken this morning. Barbecued some chicken.
That's thinking. It's what? Thinking. You're thinking. You know, your brain's probably using parts that have never been used.
That's all that is?
Yeah, it's good.
What is that?
I'm getting all these freaking words and electronical things in my brain compartments. It's called thinking, Ricky. That's what it's called? The first time Ricky ever was able to think, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Both the women are in the cage now. And again, KSW cage is pretty damn big. Like the old Bellator cage. Let's try HelloFresh. Nah. Unless they're paying me, I'm good. You're not a member, dude. Mm-hmm. You like to call the fighters names. It's funny. I roll my eyes at people who are like, fuck this guy, he ruined my parlay. He sucks. It's like, okay. The professional athlete at the high level sucks. Yep, that's how it works. Cry some more, guys. Cry some more. It was like last night. People ripping on Gustafsson even though he made 40 saves. It's like, you guys are emotionally unstable. 4 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. Vaňková on the back foot. She's got height and reach advantage. 425. Low kick by... Is she pronounced Grzyb, I think? Grzyb, yep. I learned that from pronouncing Zibek's name wrong so many times. Right hand to the body by Grzyb. Oh, there it is. And a right hand. It is all over. Boom. Body shot by Grzyb. Dropped her opponent. And one more shot for good measure. I say this every week. People are go, women's MMA, bathroom break in KSW. Bro, every women's fight in KSW is always a banger, whether it's 5 seconds or 15 minutes, bro. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Johnny doesn't watch MMA, doesn't watch combat sports. Holy fuck. But he does love women's MMA. So I'll give him that. What's up, Johnny? How's your weekend going? Anthony Casper. Thank you so much for becoming a member here again. Oh, she's still clinching. Picture perfect. Picture perfect. Beautiful stuff. But unfortunately, it was all scripted. So who really cares, right, Johnny? So many KO say, what the fuck is going on? Yo, Laura Grzyb, first punch to the gut, knocks her down, throws one more shot for good measure. It is all over. Beautiful. 2 punches, get it done. And the ref was coming in to stop it after she went to the ground. Hey, there's that translator again. What up? Oh. And then one shot right to the ear. Looked like right under that left rib. Damn. This guy walked out with a gladiator helmet on. Dude. Let's go. This is why performance enhancing drugs. Like I'm not accusing her of anything. I'm just saying this is why KSW superior humans, superior rule set. No, not superior rule set, unfortunately, but they got the superior gas. We'll say that. Which guy toxic? Laura Grzyb won with 1 punch to the gut. Wow. We need more of it, baby. Oh, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. All right, 4 more fights left. You know what? Oh, no, there's definitely going to be overlap because the UFC starts in like 15 minutes. Yeah, we're definitely going to miss a chunk of the UFC. Hey, let's go. Patrick Vespanziani. Okay. Got to be spun. Not enough, man. I think it's great that fighters have sponsors. It means they're getting paid. If they don't have sponsors on their outfits, it means they're not getting paid. Bro, KSW, go to the Czech Republic more often. So we can see more of this translator. All right, this actually should be a fun one. This guy's huge. Well, he's tall as hell. Duel to his brother got a KO. Nice. Heavy. It's kind of like watching the European hockey. It's not aesthetically pleasing, but hey, at least they're getting paid. Yeah, I think they've had that for a year now. The 12 to 6 elbows. All right, 4 more fights. If we can get 4 quick knockouts or 4 quick finishes, then maybe we'll only be an hour late for the UFC. $11 months a year in November. That's the guy who got the upset against one of KSW's prospects. Okay. Juráček, 12-5 as a pro. Beat whatever guy in RFA. Lost to Casper and Christian. Split decision, unanimous decision. Fought in Octagon quite a bit before coming over to KSW. And back here. Fought in RFA in April, but back in the promotion now. He's 6'3". 6'3", good striker. Matúš Pawlik. 6-2 as a pro. 2 KOTKOs, 1 submission, 3 decisions. 1-0 in KSW. 2-1 in First Step Championship. That's right. Yeah, he beat Zalewski. He beat Zalewski in the last fight. KSW really pushing this guy. And yeah, didn't fight in Armia and friggin' FSC. So nothing of note. Came in fighting nobodies. I remember this perfectly now. Came in here. None of us were giving him a chance. And he beats freaking Zalewski. After that performance, come on. I got to pick Pawlik again. I don't care if this guy's 6'3". I got to go with the I got to go with the upset king. Yeah. Hell yeah. The dude with chest tattoos. Yep. Really? Who buys those? I know a lot of people have been getting into like UFC cards and flipping them and stuff like that, but yo, what's up, Antonio? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, well, there we go, guys. There we go. I will put UFC on in the background probably. But we're staying watching KSW, guys. We're staying watching KSW. You guys will probably update me more on UFC. I'm going to use UFC after KSW. I'm good. I'm good. That tat is crazy, and it's actually really good detail and shit. Bro, I'm going to make money off Pokemon cards. I'm going to make money off my old Pokemon cards. 1995, 1997, first 3-pack, 150 set, baby. I'm missing one card, and then I can sell that shit to pay off my student loans. Finally don't have to fucking make extra payments a month for that shit. And then I just need to find fucking someone who will buy them. But I feel like that... I mean, I'm hardly a nerd when it comes to that market. I'm very much naive, but I'm sure I could sell them. My parents were crazy. When I was younger, they wouldn't even let me like touch some of the big ones because they knew that they were going to be worth something. So my mom kept that fucking Charizard in a safe. Yeah. The PFL commentator is so boring. It's worse than Fury. Really? Oh, people who make a lot of money, buddy. It's actually like one of the craziest and most volatile markets to the point where now, I think it's Target in the States. I read this crazy article about it because people were like fighting each other, having straight up street fights in the parking lots of Target because people scalp them and sell them. They'll buy like 100 boxes and then sell them on Marketplace for like $50 to $100 more, and it's insane, dude. Never would have thought, you know, I'm a 90s kid. Never would have thought today they would be as popular as it was then because that was like insane back then. But apparently amongst the kids, it's still fucking crazy. Oh yeah. And then they flip and sell for more. Another Polish win, I think. You got Nate Diaz card. That's cool. Comic books too, probably. Yep. Backtack, I got a TKO in the first round. And again, I learned about that because I saw some street fights and I was like, oh, what's going on at Target here? And it was like Pokemon seller street fights. I was like, get the fuck out of here. Then I just started to go down the rabbit hole and I was like, oh, this is like nationwide problem right now. Hey, I had some Reboot Pogs, which are, I don't know if anybody in the States watched Reboot, but I remember Pogs. All right, the next two fighters are making their walkouts now, guys. Mateusz Pawlik versus Juráček. All right. How is it gay, Johnny? How is it gay? Or how was it gay? Rashad Evans is fighting? What are you talking about? Pogs and Slammers was the game we were playing the second. I remember that. Okay, so you're one of those who answer questions with questions because you're not that bright. Okay, I got you. Oh, because as an investment that is worth a lot of money today. So in Johnny's mind, investments are gay. Is that what you teach your kids? Don't invest, kids. It's gay. I mean, I don't know about... I'm not going to defend that. But Oh, dude, again, you're naive. You're as naive as I was going in. You're as naive as I was before I went down the rabbit hole. It's not worth going down the rabbit hole. I'm stoked that again, the few that my parents saved, I'm glad they didn't let me fuck them up as a kid because they're worth a lot of money now and I'm stoked. I heard that too. 4 more fights, Shane. 4 more fights. Guys, read the schedule. We will be doing UFC today, but KSW is way more important than UFC. I played sports. I didn't watch TV. All right, making their walkouts. Juráček wearing his hat over his hood. The name is recognizable, but I can't like picture what those are. We should shoot at each other when teens on this car stuff. Times have changed, I guess. I mean, we did both. Dude, what the fuck, Tom? You're not that much older than me, bro. We're the same age, dude. What are you talking about? Thomas, you might have maybe 10 years on me. At most. Not even, though. I don't even think even. Jeez. All right. Who do you guys got in this next one? Sean is here pimping on females who are in prison. On a scale of 1 to 10, Johnny, how gay is that? What is Tapology? I don't even have the odds up for this one. 83% for Pawlik. Dude, I love how everyone is like was picking against him in the last fight, and now they're all on the Pawlik train. It's funny, Tapology will put up like the Ryzen odds, but you got to dig for the KSW ones. I mean, they're on fightodds.io, but still. All right, finally in the cage. Bro, it looks like Juráček just got either maced, just woke up, or smoked a fat bowl before making his walkout. I don't know, man. Johnny's got a weird criteria for what's gay. Oh, okay. Never mind then. Never mind. I thought you were like 35. Love the KSW ring card girl fight kits, by the way. Although this color just ain't doing it. Go back to the green. All right, round 1, guys. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on!
So one of the PFL commentators is whispering, and the other one is drier than all the Fury commentators combined. Damn. Who's on the mic? Is it not the regular ones for PFL Africa, or is it one of their local broadcast guys? Smoke him if you got him. 434. Low kick by Juráček. Absolutely not. You can go somewhere else, Alex. Goodbye. 424. You can unsubscribe and go somewhere else then. Right hand by Juráček. Pawlik. Nice kick to the body. Juráček with the left hand. 406. Yeah, Alex can go hang out in Idaho Skatesman stream. Oh, big right and left by Pawlik. Never heard of them before. Maybe they do like AKO or something like that. 350. I don't have time for the speech here today. 345. Alex is just trolling. What stats? This is KSW, Haskins. What stats? You give me the link to stats and I'll put them up. KSW doesn't show their stats. If you have a link for it, let me know, but KSW doesn't show their stats. Will wants the hyped up guy. All right, we're back at it. A little bit of an eye poke there. I know, me too. Some of them do. Some of them do. 328. 324. Me and Axel go way back. 320. Left hand by Pawlik. And no open scoring. Oh, big right hand by Pawlik. Alex is just a troll, Johnny. So a troll that we've just kind of let exist. 255. Oh, right hand by Pawlik. Pawlik with a left uppercut. Nice clinch by Juráček. Juráček going for the knee. Right hand by Pawlik. Nice right hand by Pawlik. Pawlik's going for it here. Walking down Juráček. Low kick by Pawlik. 8-1-2. Juráček trying to line up that right hand. Dude, Reddy's good shit. $213. Oh, nice counter left by Juráček. Definitely not. Dude, Caceres is cool as fuck. Rooting for him, even though I don't really care about DBX. 157. Right hand by Pawlik. Juráček with the straight right. Kind of throws Pawlik off balance. Yeah, me too, Sean. 137. Bro threw a napkin at me. I would just jump off the roof of the highest building in Minnesota if that happened. If I had tourists, I would just end it all. 121. Pawlik missing with the high kick. Hell yeah, Matt. Let's go, baby. How you doing? I'd rather die. 55 seconds. Overhand right by Pawlik. Oh! Step back left hook by Juráček, but Paul continues to just eat shots as he walks forward. Yeah, I can't stand that guy, Sean. 30 seconds. maybe the first time it was fun, but yeah, I'm good. 19 seconds. I love how Buddy said that I'm sensitive, yet Hank the Tank is MMA Twitter or MMA YouTube.
Fuck yourself! Fuck yourself! Fuck yourself!
Oh, it's a beautiful thing. I feel like that's sensitivity. And that's just a Tapology pick being wrong. Apparently he crashed out today and was being a dick to Reddy. Yeah, he's just not a good person. Rage baited. Apparently I was rage baited last week. But my buddy said I didn't crash out as hard as most people do online. So there you go. Oh. Who do you guys got in that first one? That is a good one. That is a good one. I think minimum 1 will win. I think max 4. I think minimum 1, max 4. All right, I got Pawlik winning that first round, but it was a close one. What do you guys think? Round 2.
Let's get it all!
Don't forget to vote in the poll question as well. 450. Oh, big left hand by Juráček. Juráček starting to punish Pawlik a little bit more when Pawlik just takes one to enter the pocket. Yeah, he's a monster, but Hank's not a good person. But if you guys want to follow shit, I'm not saying don't. He's just not my cup of tea. But he did give us some amazing clips, so shout out to him.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
4 minutes and 15 seconds. Left hand by Pawlik. Pawlik continuing to walk forward. Body kick by Pawlik, but he eats a left hand by Juráček. 4 minutes. High kick by Pawlik. Oh, man. Chris, you don't have to do that, buddy. Hopefully we get... I don't need Phil's fight to be a finish as long as Phil wins. But I would like to start UFC before 5 p.m. my time. By the way, I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. Only if Phil's fight. That's the only fight we care about this weekend, ladies and gentlemen. 327. Body kick again by Pawlik. No, I hope not. Right hand by Pawlik. He's going up against a monster too, but I think the guy only has 1 round in him. 306. Right hand by Pawlik. Still free. I find I actually care about a few other ones. I'm stoked for Rise. There's kickboxing 4:15 a.m. I think it's free on Abima. $240. Hank would prefer we do though. $230. Very much counter striking here is Juráček. And Pawlik. Oh, Pawlik cracked him. Pawlik cracked him with the right hand. Pawlik cracked him with the right hand. Juráček, desperation takedown. Pawlik with a 1-2. Juráček still seeing the Tweety Birds, but Pawlik recoups. He might be a little tired here, but he's letting Juráček get his wits back. 209. Left hand by Juráček. $152. Level change. That was more of a feint. What's up, Amberly? Overhand right by Pawlik. They're at center. 128. Now both are looking for that counter shot. Pawlik's not pressuring as much as he did in the first round or started the second. Low kick by Juráček. Maybe that's why. Those inside low kicks. Oh, Pawlik with a big right. Another big right by Pawlik. Pawlik's winning this round. Juráček saying, let's go, let's go. 52 seconds. I don't blink with KSW on. I'd wait after this third round. Oh, big right hand by Pawlik. That lead left leg of Pawlik, though, is getting chewed up on the inside. Pawlik going for a high kick, but he's out of range. Left hand, right hand by Pawlik. He cracks him again. 16 seconds. Walking forward. Pawlik. Is he going to land the last shot? None of Pawlik's tattoos are fading, by the way. Because there's been no grappling. And that is it for the second round. One more round, ladies and gentlemen. They must know each other. There's some good showmanship. Almost a little too much. They call it tummy sticks in hockey. I think that's what Biz Nasty called it on Spit and Chicklets. You be friendly after the fight, not mid-fight. I mean, a good handshake or fist bump is one thing, but like, let's... Axel, I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. Not one single fuck, Alex. Or Axel. Or Alex. By the way, I miss Axel. He only joins us during air streams.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Dude, I'm stoked. I'm stoked that everyone's there. But I'm not stopping KSW even for a Canadian UFC card. We'll get to Canada's card in a bit. We got better fights to watch in KSW right now. Round 3.
Let's get it all!
We'll get to the UFC soon. Unfortunately, it's starting a little earlier, which is crazy given that it's on the West Coast. You'd think it would start earlier or later on the West Coast, even an hour or two, but it is what it is. It's not a pay-per-view, so they can do them a little earlier. 441. Low kick by Juráček. My God, devoted KSW. That's no TV time. Anyways, there you go. KSW, I personally like KSW more than UFC. There's some other leagues that I'll stop for UFC or Big Show. Oh, big right hand by Pawlik. But yeah, I like KSW more. It's more violent. It's more my style. Yeah, I agree. I thought they'd start 6 p.m. Oh, big shot by Juráček. Juráček cracked him. Juráček cracked him. Juráček on top of Pawlik right now. Pawlik trying to get back up to his feet. Pawlik with the takedown. Pawlik recovered and he's in the top position. Bardo got a back fist KO in octagon. Let's go. Looking for Kimura. Yeah, there you go. No, your host. Wait, spinning elbow? Yeah, it's weird they started so early given that it's like a 1 p.m. local time start in Vancouver, which is nuts. 3:34. Pawlik got, I think he's up 2 rounds, but got cracked in the beginning of the third here, but he did recover well. He is in the full guard of Juráček now. Now Pawlik trying to land some ground and pound. How did he survive that? How did he survive that? Insane. 309. And they're back up to their feet. 258. If Pawlik was a little reserved before, he's definitely going to be reserved now. But he is still walking forward. 241. Oh, big left hand by Juráček. $225. Low kick by Pawlik. Juráček with the left hand. Oh, big shot by Pawlik. Juráček's cut. Juráček's cut. Left side, literally on the temple, he's got a cut. Oh, but he lands a step back right hand. Two minutes. I can't believe Pawlik is still in this. Oh! Step back left by Juráček. Pawlik still walking forward. Easton land to left. Dude, this round, man. Pollock chipping away at him. Need something big here. Right hand by Pollock, but Juráček with a step back left, playing that counter hook game so well. Low kick by Juráček, and someone's mouthpiece went flying out. Pollock's mouthpiece. $111. $59 seconds on the clock, and going for it now. Here is Pollock. Juráček still a little lighter on his feet, but Pollock gets in the pocket. Pollock lands a right hand, but Juráček with a right as well. Juráček just has a little bit more gas left in the tank in this one after not being rocked early in the round. I think Juráček, he's definitely going to take this round. I think Pollock will win the fight, but we'll see how the judges scored round 1. Round 2, I think Pollock for sure. Round 1, I do think Pollock as well, but that one was close. Hey, what's up, Ricardo? Good to see you. Good to see you. God, what a fun fight, man. Oh, overhand right by Pollock and a 1-2 by Juráček. This might have been one of the slower pace fights, and it's still, like, violent as hell. Right hand again by Pollock. Pollock with a step back left. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Not a finish like that one punch from that chicken in the fight before this, but a good scrap nonetheless. Wow. 2 rounds to 1 for Pollock, but I'm impressed with Juráček. I think he needs to be a little bit more aggressive with the... I think, like, if he... Like, correct me if I'm wrong, Chad. If he utilized his elbows, Muay Thai style, step in... But he wobbled Pollock, almost finished the fight. Somehow, Pollock was able to survive, get in the top position, back up to the feet, and then he tried to control the rest of the round, but Juráček pretty much had his number for most of the third round with the step back hooks and the counter shots. Pollock throwing some crazy, like, overhand hammer fists. God, what's that UFC fighter? Trevor Peak style. Thomas thinking Pollock won as well. He's sick though. I hope they give him another fight soon. Juráček. All right, we're still awaiting the official decision. Okay, we have one. We have one. Good scrap. Again, I think Pollock first 2 rounds, Juráček round 3. Let's see how the judges scored it. $29-28 on all the judges' scorecards. Oh. Dude, their first names are the same. Poor Juráček. Poor Juráček. Oh, man. Matúš Juráček thought that they were calling his name. They went, Matúš, and he put up his hands. Pollock. Oh, poor Juráček. But the right man won, in my opinion. This is in the Czech Republic, and the Poland guy won, so there you go, there you go. Hey, what are you cooking up, Amberly? Good fight, good fight. All right, featured fight, ladies and gentlemen. Leo Brichta against Werlleson Martins. Is it Vojčák? I forget how they pronounce his name. 19-11 as a pro. I'm not sure if I think he started with Nova União, but hasn't been there for the last little bit. 6 KO TKOs, 8 submissions, 5 decisions, 2-3 in KSW, 5-0 in Serbian Battle Championship, and actually fought 3 times in Šuto, Brazil. Beat a 13-14 guy at Serbian Battle Championship. A little tune-up fight after losing it to a 9-2 guy and 11-4 guy, both in KSW. He did earn himself a title shot as he was the Serbian Battle Champion, Silva Combat Champion, whatever. He beat a 9-10 guy. But he did earn himself a title shot against Prisbus in his first KSW fight. It was somewhat competitive, but Prisbus started to take over in the third, and he ended up finishing him in the fifth. Did have 2 impressive performances against good competition in KSW. Lost 2 in a row back in 2024. And yeah, had a freaking tune-up fight before this one. Leo Brichta, 28 years of age. Could be, 30 years in fight years, given how many fights and just great fights he has been in. 13-6 as a pro, but don't necessarily judge him on his resume. He is in a little bit of a funk. Only 1-3 in his last 4 fights. Lost his last fight. 7 knockouts, 4 submissions, 2 decisions. 6-1 in Octagon, but has only gone 3-2 in KSW since coming over. Some early success. Still fought some kickboxing in between. But every time he goes up against a very good grappler, he tends to lose, even if he goes to decision, loses in key areas of the fights. A very good striker. I didn't think Soldayev was going to beat him. I'm not going to lie. I thought he was going to go in there and beat Soldayev, but Soldayev knocked him out in the first round. Anything can happen in this sport. That was in July. Let's see if he's recovered enough to come back against Martins, who is well-rounded. Been there, done that, fought who's who, but at this stage in his career, I do think Brichta can still... I think Brichta can beat him if he keeps it on the feet, but Martins might try to play some grappling here. Even though Martins isn't... he's well-rounded. His jiu-jitsu's good. His striking's good. His jiu-jitsu's probably... his scrambles a little bit better than his striking, but he's well-rounded, well-weathered MMA guy, so... I'm leaning Brichta. But relative quick turnaround. I just don't think Martins is too much of a threat getting this to the ground. I think Brichta should be able to keep this on the feet for the most part. If Martins does get into a dominant position, his grappling is a little bit better. Who do you guys got in this one? Let me know in the chat. Featured fight here. Then we got 2 title fights next, ladies and gentlemen. 2 title fights after this. And then we'll jump over to UFC. Co-main event should be a lot of fun too, man. Haratyk is such a fun fighter to watch. Leśko's on a 2-fight win streak right now. And yes, he is the decision king, but Haratyk will drag him into a firefight, man. Because what? 3 out of Haratyk's last 4 fights have ended in the first or second round. 1 went to a decision. Split decision in a crazy ass fight, but still. Guys, let's try to get this stream to 50 likes too. We're getting close. I know everyone and their dog now is streaming UFC, but we got you here for the more violent KSW. Then we'll switch over to UFC Vancouver. And UFC's come to Vancouver quite a bit, man. I remember when I was in high school, my graduating year, my senior year of high school, Chuck Liddell fought. He was supposed to fight Tito Ortiz there. It was supposed to be the Ultimate Fighter finale. But he ended up fighting Rich Franklin there. That fight was whatever. Richie Franklin made easy and quick work of him. But the event actually went pretty well, and there were some good fights on the card. And then the last time they came back to Canada, The Canadians, I think, went 7-2 or 6-2 or something like that. They actually did pretty well, and that's when Charles Oliveira beat Benny Dariush. It's only in Toronto and in Alberta where the UFC just can't get it done. Yeah, soccer kick that like button. I shouldn't say can't get it done, just like the Canadians just don't perform well in the cards or whatever. All right. Trusik. Are you sure that that guy's on this card? I don't think a guy by that name is on this card, buddy. Trusik? These are the last 3 fights left, buddy. We got Leo Brichta versus Martins. We got Leśko versus Haratyk. And we got Vojčák versus DeFree. We're on the featured fight now. Oh, and we got some buffer time, of course. Yeah, that is not on this card, my friend. That is not on this card. I'm looking to see if it's on cards coming up here. Doesn't look like it's on 112, and nothing's been announced for 113 just yet. No problem. No problem, buddy. All right, they had some Hall of Fame inductees today. Oh, he's talking about Octo and Eckerlin. Okay, that's right. I was like, I don't think Eckerlin's even like fighting in KSW. All right, a little bit of buffer time here. For the most part, the pacing's been pretty good. 3.5 hours featured fight. KSW usually goes 4.5, 5. I think, though, because they're in the Czech Republic, right, they're a lot of their Czech fighters who fought for them for a while are going to be showcased. Like I said, they did 2 Hall of Fame inductees or induction ceremonies, so very, very quick. But I didn't expect 2 breaks between action. But I expected them earlier on. Wait, who just won? Pawlik won. Mateusz Pawlik won via decision. Pawlik won. Laura Grzyb won. Simon won. Dudek won. Alfan. No, Lee won. Casper won. And Masic won. KSW hasn't updated. Oh, there we go. There you go. There's the updates. How you doing, by the way, Serial Box TV? Hey, shout out to the Spy Shop. Fucking Martins. The Spy Shop. Temporary tattoo. All right, guys. We'll likely be going over to the UFC stream in about an hour-ish. If we get 2 quick finishes, even if the free fight goes 5 rounds, we should be pretty good. I don't think it's going to go 5 rounds. But if it does, Phil probably will get the decision. So there you go. There you go. My UFC stream is up, by the way. Hey, we love having you here, buddy. Love the profile picture, too. Love the profile picture. My UFC stream is up. If you guys want to go and drop a like there, you can do that. Again, usually I give UFC priority. Croden beating this Bo's ass right now. Yo, let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Croden. She's really good. She's a really good women's regional fighter. Not sure how she's gonna fare in a major organization, but we're rooting for her, of course. So I'm glad she's getting the win. Or I'm glad she's doing well thus far. I have so many devices going for helping out the Discord, and I should fire it up. But anyways, Martins is making his walkout now, guys. Martins is making his walkout now. Good performance by Croden. Let's go. Stoked for her. Who do you got in this one, Chris Cushman? And guys, we're going to check on the poll question here again. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Will Phil DeFree continue to make history with another win/title defense here today? 72% of you say yes. 28% of you say no. TKO in the finish final scorecard of round 3. Let's go. I got Leo. Let's go. Fucking rights, Melissa Croden. KO TKO in round 3. I love it. Let's go. Oh, Canada, motherfuckers. Let's fucking go. She's one I didn't think was going to win, so let's go. Let's go. Who do you got in this fight? Good to see you, by the way, Biker Boy. I'm going with Leo Brichta. I don't think Martins is going to be that big of a threat in the takedown department. I think if he does get the fight to the ground, or if he gets into a dominant position on the ground, then that's going to make it tough for Brichta. But I think Brichta should be able to keep this on the feet. And I think if this does stay on the feet, it should be a good fight, and Brichta should get the better of him. But Martins you could argue he's a little bit more well-rounded. Brichta, though, a lot of experience as well. But definitely more of a kickboxer and striker. Doubling up on the spy shop freaking tattoos. Wait, quadrupling up. That's wild. Oh, but they're in different regions, but one's in Berlin. Shush. I saw that. Let's go. All right. Brichta is making his walkout now. And he's such a star here in the Czech Republic. Crowd's going crazy, but he seems dialed. So what have you guys been watching here today? I know Brave has been on, PFL, Octagon, KSW. There's some Polish league this morning. Obviously, the UFC's just started. What are you guys watching here today? What have you been following here today? Dude, apparently, let's go. All right, Brichta's in the cage, guys. Brichta's in the cage. Here we go. If you guys are new to the channel, we do like play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat here. Again, there's some overlap. I didn't want to end KSW because my boy Phil DeFree fighting in the main event. So we're not going to end this early, even though the UFC's in Canada. Even though it's, well, I didn't grow up in Vancouver, but close enough. Same province. Hey, what's up, Miss Pookie Potato? Oh my God, who is this? I love the skate profile picture. That is hilarious. Croden won. I heard that. KSW, PFL, UFC, and a few boxing with multiple parlays still cooking. I haven't watched anything until now, and I got on you in the UFC. Let's go. Dude, I heard she just beasted her way to a win and got a late third round KO TKO. All right, here we go, guys. Round one. Let's get to it. Oh, big right hand by Martins. It's Michael Aswell. We changed it last Saturday. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Clark, big upset in PFL. Big left hand by Brichta. Oh, big left hand by Brichta. Brichta's going for it. Martin's going for it. Martin just dropped Brichta. Martin just dropped Brichta with the right hand. Dude, they're swinging for the fences right now. They're swinging for the fences. 4:23. Brichta now gets in the top position. Brichta now landing some big hands. Brichta pushing him up against the cage. Huge right hands by Brichta. Brichta now looking for a back take. Never mind, just controlling him. He does have that left hook in. Martin's back up to his feet. .402. Back up to their feet. Right arm under the shoulder of Martins. 350. She gassed out at the end. Damn. Dude, Brichta doing a good job of controlling the back of Martins right here. Left hook and still landing those right hands up against the cage. Brichta trying to drag him to the ground now. He's got to be careful, though, because Martin's going to reverse. Martin's almost got in the top position there. They're clinching up against the cage. 320. Brichta was the one who got dropped, and looks like he's the most recovered so far. Oh, big right elbow by Brichta. Brichta with the right hand. They separate back at center. Damn. Low kick by Martins. Left hand by Brichta. Brichta with the right. Oh, right hand by Martins. Left hand by Brichta. Oh, they're swinging in the phone booth right now. Huge shots by each of them. Ducking under. Left hand by Brichta. Brichta by a left. Brichta with the right. Oh, right hand by Brichta. Oh! Brichta with an overhand left, just miss. Right uppercut by Brichta. .230. Clinching again. Right elbow by Brichta. .220. If anything, muscles sometimes don't help you in this type of sport. Especially the ones we see in KSW. That's why the fights end so early. I don't even know if you're swearing at me, but if so, puta madre. 201. Left hand by Brichta. 156. That's crazy. Brichta takes him to the ground. Right elbows by Brichta. 1 minute and 48 seconds. Big right hands by Brichta. Martins is barely covering up. 141. He's not covering up. This fight's going to get called. He's not covering up. Why isn't he covering up, bro? That's craziness. This fight is over. He may as well have verbally tapped there with the amount of strikes that he allowed Brichta to hit him with. This fight is over. This fight is over. This fight is over. One more fight until the greatest heavyweight on the planet enters the cage. Let's go. Brichta gets the win. It is over. Good kick, Chris Cushman. Let's go. Not as gay as Pokemon cards, though. Sorry, we're too sensitive here, chat. We're too sensitive here. Dude, stop. He's complaining about shots to the back of the head. Nah. Literally, he stood there like this. The ref's like, cover yourself. He goes, drops his hands again. He took one shot to the back of the head, maybe. Nice bounce back win for Leo. First KSW upset loss anyways. Brichta was the underdog? All right, they're about to announce him as the winner. Damn. Martin just still complaining about the back of the head, and I'm sorry, man. Maybe one shot. Maybe one shot. He was not the underdog. I got him in my parlay, like minus 325. Okay. Martin's just still complaining to the ref. Still complaining to the ref. What blew my mind is he refused to cover up. If you refuse to cover up, you're gonna get hit. Like, he's saying he's hurt, and look, man, you got one of those shots hit him there, but for the most part, it was side of the head, man. Martin's corner is trying to pick a fight. Martin's is being respectful. I don't know, man. I didn't see any okay, Martin's is being respectful, which is good. Martin's corner is lipping them off, but maybe one of those like 10 shots hit him there because he was letting it go, right? But why didn't Martin's cover up? Right? Why didn't Martin's cover up? They're delaying the inevitable. Let's get to the fucking co-main event fight. Let's go. And I'm sorry that you're hurting Martin's, and I hope he's okay. I really do, but okay, there was the one. There was the one. Okay, there's two. I would say after the second one, ref at least say, but I can't hear it. After the second one, I would have liked the ref to say, like, be careful where you place them. Most of them hit the ear. There was one bad one where he ducked his head a little bit. The refs are talking to him, and for the most part, this ref is pretty good. I'll say the ref probably should have had more of a stern verbal warning, like, hey, watch it, which I didn't see that there. But, okay, he did cover up when the one hit him. Oh, yeah, that was the bad one. That was the bad one. Oh, okay, man. There was about three of them. There's about three of them that were pretty bad. Real time, I only saw two. Three of them were pretty bad there. Again, don't think it was intentional. I think it was head was out a little bit more, tucked it, and he's still throwing, right? And you're thinking adjusting a little bit, obviously, because he wasn't hammer fisting. My thing is if it was intentional, there'd be the hammer fist. But I understand upon looking at that in slow motion replay again, understand why there's a conversation for sure. I still don't know why he didn't want to cover up a little bit more. But we'll see how this is. Let's see how this is called. I still think it's a win. I think maybe the ref should have been a little bit more, hey, watch it, watch it, watch it. But I'm not blaming Brichta for this. If Brichta wanted to hit him in the back of the head, he would have hammer fisted. I don't think he's a bum. I hate when people call fucking professional athletes, and especially fighters, that. You fight him, and then if you beat him, he's a bum. If Hank can beat him, then he's a bum. And there we go. Announced as the winner is Leo Brichta. Unfortunate ending there, I guess. But anyways, it was just odd because he wasn't covering up, really. Anyways, it's gonna be. I'm interested to see. They're interviewing Leo Brichta right now. I'm sure they're gonna ask him about it. Because I will say, like, the judges and like the ringside officials and everything, all the ringside officials and refs, they're all KSW guys. So for the most part, work any show, most of the shows in Poland. Even if there are more, I didn't see how many Czech judges there are, but even if there are the majority of Czech judges, they've been scoring the fights properly and not giving any Czech bias or anything. So I trust everything played out the way it should have here. Belogui beating down Bakoyev. Is an in-shape Belogui a new mythical creature? It's crazy how Belogui. Well, you know what? Damn, he better at this point, I guess, right? Because he got two chances on Contender Series. Didn't impress Dana White both times, so I guess if you're going to get a third opportunity in the big show, you got to go for it. So he did look like he was in really good shape. Okay, that's not cool, dude. Fight fans, I tell you, man. Insane. Sounded like the Minnesota Wild fans from last night, blaming Gustafsson after 40 saves. Insane. But is he as gay as Pokemon cards? That is the question. Is he as gay as Pokemon cards? All right. Co-main event, guys. Haratyk, I will say, fights a little bit more violent than Leśko. Leśko is the decision merchant. He is damn good and he's very tough. 7 submissions, 2 KO TKO, 5 submissions. You got to become a member of the YouTube channel. If you become a member of the YouTube channel, I made a members post with the Discord link. Then you can cancel your YouTube membership right away. You'll have lifetime access to the Discord. 2 KO TKOs, like I said, 7 submissions. Very good grapplers. Only lost once via submission. 5 decisions. 4-3 in KSW. 2-1 in ACA. Beat a 15-5 guy and an 8-1 guy in his last 2 fights in KSW to earn this title shot. Before then, lost to Mikulášský, Kuberski. Kuberski's really good. Probably should have won this one. Got knocked out in the first round. Tom Breeze ended up submitting him as well. This was actually awesome. We were rooting for Tom Breeze in the live chat here. I believe Tom fought in the UFC. Yep, 5-3 in the UFC for Tom Breeze. It wasn't his debut, but it was his second fight in KSW, coming off a fun fight against Damien. Fought in ACA, which is great. Fought in fight exclusive night. He's good, well-rounded, better grappler than striker for sure, and has been knocked out 3 times. Rafał Haratyk, the Polish tank, 25-2 as a pro, 4-0 in his last 4 fights. He's 38 years of age, and I keep counting him out. The last 3 Haratyk fights I watched, I picked against him. Yo, Ray, thank you so much for the $2. Not much, but yo, anything helps, my friend. Thank you so much for the $2. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Thank you to everybody who donated already, by the way. Jeremy with the $20. Shout out to Jeremy. Thank you so much. Anthony for becoming a member. I know Tony's watching with us as well and ready for the 2. Thank you, buddy. Really appreciate it. Mr. Bombastic, it's great to see you as well, sir. How are you doing? Haratyk, 25-2 as a pro, 38 years of age, certified UNC. 7 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 8 decision. Has lost 3 times via knockout. Has lost twice via submission. Has never lost via decision. It's not good when you're facing Leśko, but I digress. He also fought in ACA, which is crazy. 5-1 in ACA, 4-0 in KSW. Beat Damien, beat Wojciech, in title fights. Beat Vojčák twice, actually. He defended his title against Vojčák after knocking him out in the first round. He knocked him out yet again, but this time in the second round. Beat a 13-2 guy to earn that fight against Vojčák, was a title eliminator, and then won it against Damien. He did fight in Eris, only losing to, I believe this guy became their champ. Yeah, only losing to the Lazy King, double champ. No shame in that. Oh, I remember this fight. Right. Okay, I remember this fight perfectly now. Dude, this was crazy. He was beating him. Haratyk was beating him. And then he came back with a fucking 5th round knee bar, Hail Mary knee bar. So he's very, very good. And he is certified Unk. He's been in the sport for a long time, but he doesn't look a step behind. And I've counted him out twice now. I can't count him out anymore, man. I can't count him out anymore. Striking-wise, he's more dangerous. Leśko's a little bit more well-rounded, but can I even say that when Haratyk's been fighting wrestlers pretty much his whole career and almost beat the Lazy King? Yo, thank you so much for gifting him membership. We didn't even get a finish. We didn't even get a knockout. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Yo, shout out to Chris Cushman for giving out the membership. Huge night for German MMA. The top 2 fights in Octagon tonight are being streamed for free TV at RTL. This is a huge step for MMA in Germany. Dude, that is awesome. And I know KSW is really focused on Germany. Just like KSW is focused on Czech, and they still are being in the Czech Republic today for their card. When even when Octagon was around before they were buzzing, I feel like Octagon's been doing a great job getting into the German market. Tacos, nice. Very nice, very nice. Co-main event, ladies and gentlemen, for the 205. That is right, light heavyweight title. Thank you to everyone who's donated on this stream. You guys are awesome. Chris Cushman gifting the membership ready with the $2. Anthony for becoming a member. And freaking Jeremy with the $20, man. Thank you so much. Jeremy donated so much last weekend, too. Turns in Bakoyev round 2. Oh, I mean, the way our boy Sis was talking about the fight, I thought he lost already. But the fight's still going on. Just Belagui's beating him up. Also, Octagon announced another stadium event September of next year. Let's go. Hey, Octagons, they're buzzing, man. They are buzzing. And good for them. Good for them. Now we just need to get our boy back. Hopefully he'll be back soon. All right, here we go. The champion making his walkout. The Polish tank, certified Unk, 9 years older than Bartosz Leśko. 27 pro fights. Almost got it done in Eris. I remember that stream perfectly. What a night indeed. Dude, this stream has flown by. We're what, almost 4 hours in? It feels like nothing. Oh, bro, he's got a rapper. He's got a Polish rapper walking out with him. Haratyk. Oh, he's got two. He's got 2 MCs walking him out as they're spitting rhymes. McCoy just got stopped in round 3. Damn. Also, Octagon announced. Oh, yeah. So this is why Dana kept bringing back Belagui. Oh, Haratyk walking out with his kid who's holding the belt. That's awesome. Belagui won. Hey, an in-shape Belagui is a mythical creature, ladies and gentlemen. An in-shape Belagui is a mythical creature. He was a lot taller than him. I didn't see the fight, though. He got beat up. Belagui looked like he was winning the fight from the first bell. Good performance. Let's go. Anyways. Yeah, third time's a charm, right? Dana White, or maybe it was Hunter. I don't know who wanted Belagui in there so bad. 2 opportunities on Dana White Contender Series. I will say, I was surprised how good a shape he was when I saw him at the weigh-ins, or when I just saw him at the weigh-ins, ceremonial weigh-ins. I was like, oh fuck. So, looks like he took this last chance seriously, and yeah, beat a fan favorite. Takedown defense was good. Size advantage also something. Yeah, it was a lot taller and lankier. No, good win for him, man. Good win for him. I know this was like probably a last-ditch effort into the UFC. Bakoyev hopefully learns from this one because he is a fan favorite, but he's got to get it done against better competition. And I don't know if Belagui's better competition. All right, the champion is in the cage. The champion is in the cage, ladies and gentlemen. And what I love about this league is they've already announced them. That is it. They've already announced. They've already talked about them on their walkout. We're going to get right to the fight now. We're going to get right to the fight now. Oh, Belagui was plus 240 too. Damn, good for him. Good for him. All right, here we go, guys. Let's go. Looks dialed right now. All right, they got, I don't know where Ale Milaku's from. They got 2 Czech refs, a Polish ref, and I didn't recognize that flag. Yeah, it's crazy. I didn't realize how fucking big Leśko was. They're both pretty tall. 6'2", though. For some reason, I always just think that Leśko's a lightweight or a middleweight. I don't know why. But anyways, maybe he's fought a middleweight before, and that's why.
Let's get it all.
The dogs are barking tonight. 451. Swinging early here is Leśko with that karate style. Hands low, thinking he's MVP. 440. Spinning heel kick by Leśko. Leśko with the side kick. It's crazy because Leśko fights like this on the feet, and then on the ground, it's pretty damn good. Leśko keeping Haratyk at bay with those kicks. Front kick by Leśko. We got 2 unks defending their titles here tonight. Phil DeFree, who's 39? Haratyk, who's 38. Oh, Haratyk looking for that right hand. 404. Shout out to Hito Sushi. I swear they're on everybody's back in KSW. Leśko with the side kick. Haratyk trying to find his entry into the pocket, but Leśko's doing a great job keeping him at bay. Leśko, the switch front kick doesn't land, but then he goes for a teep again. Leśko confident here that he can keep Haratyk at bay, because he's doing it so far. Haratyk eats a low kick again. And Leśko so light on his feet. Spinning heel kick by Leśko. And Haratyk gets into the pocket. Haratyk with the body lock. Let's see if Haratyk tries to take him to the ground. Yo, thank you guys. Just smash that like button. 303. We haven't had a big crowd here today because there's just so much going on, right? Octagon, UFC, Brave was on earlier. Eris, PFL. Leśko now pushing Haratyk up against cage. 242. Knee by Haratyk. Knee by Haratyk. Leśko is pushing him up against cage. "21 seconds. Underhooks by Leśko. "202. Come on, ref. At least warn him. At least warn him. Okay, you're moving, but like advanced position. 147. Oh, Leśko tried for the trip takedown there. Haratyk stays on his feet. $129. Knee by Haratyk. But Leśko's controlling him. I think ref's going to get in there. He's waiting. He's waiting. Let's see if anything happens here in the next 10 seconds. Foot stomp by Leśko. I mean, that's something. Oh, nice. Right by Leśko. 21 Seconds is a classic song in the UK. Rap history, not sure it would have made it to the States. Okay, I'm unfamiliar. 43 seconds. Oh, right elbow by Leśko. Leśko's getting the better of Haratyk here, man. On the outside when they're striking. Great karate style. And in the clinch, out controlling him. "23 seconds. Oh, right elbow by Leśko. Knee by Leśko, right elbow by Leśko. Left elbow by Haratyk. And that is it for the first round. By Solid Crew back in the 90s, I think. Oh, okay. I know Solid Crew. I've probably heard this song. All right. Round 2 coming up. Not the most exciting round. Leśko picking Haratyk apart on the outside and then pinning him up against the cage. Let's go, spinning bird flip. I don't have a lot of time between this and the UFC stream myself to indulge, but maybe before Rise later. Because, yeah, the UFC is already on, so I got to switch over right away. The UFC stream is already up, by the way, guys, so if you do want to go and like it, go check it out. And we're trying to get to 50 likes on this stream. I think we're about 12 away, so if you haven't already, smash that like button. Don't worry, we'll go to UFC right after Phil DeFree defends his title again. I hope so. I hope so. Why didn't Bruce go to Canada? You think he hates Trudeau too? I mean, Trudeau's not even the prime minister anymore. I think it's not a pay-per-view. He doesn't... I mean, he does some of the fight nights, but... They definitely got the B team there. 441. I think he probably... Was he not there in the last Vancouver show? Maybe he does hate Canada. I don't know. UC starts strong. 2 finishes. Canadian Gear put on a good show. That's what I heard. 426. It's funny. This whole card has been fireworks, except for this fight thus far. But it is a 5-round title fight. And Leśko is fighting a good game plan. Or employing a good game plan here. Kicks to the body by Leśko. Leśko either keeps Haratyk on the outside, hits his lead left knee with kicks and or goes to the body with the kicks, or pins him up against the cage. That's what we've seen so far anyways. Oh, straight left by Haratyk. He found an entry. And Leśko now raises his hands. Low kick. That low kick, though, by Leśko, man. Look at the inside of the left knee of Haratyk. Started to swell. Haratyk tries to go for that same left hand. Leśko was able to time it. 3:33. Oh, front kick by Leśko. Body kick by Leśko. Counter left by Haratyk, and Leśko's going right back to the clinch. Left by Leśko. I gotta plug in my phone here in a sec, guys. We will after the round. 3:12, or else you guys will lose the Discord feed. Oh, right to the body. Right uppercut by Haratyk. $2.58. Hand still down for Leśko. $2.47. God, it must be annoying to fight a guy like Leśko, man. If you get too close, he'll clinch you up against the cage and take away your space. If you stay on the outside, he's going to piece you up on the outside. Oh, Haratyk just missed with 2 shots in the pocket as Leśko missed with the front kick. $2.15. Front kick by Leśko. Left hand by Haratyk, but that lead left knee eats another kick. How much longer before Haratyk is forced to switch stances? Does look like Leśko's going to the body a lot more in the second round, though. 159. Front kick again by Leśko. Oh, there's that low kick. Haratyk throws a low kick of his own. Leśko's in his head, though, just lifting his knee, and Haratyk reacts. $131. Oh, step in left elbow by Leśko. Front kick by Leśko. Another front kick by Leśko. What a game plan. And it's working to a T right now. Haratyk can't hit him. Haratyk can't hit him, dude. Swing and a miss by Haratyk. That connected. That would have done some damage. Body kick by Leśko. And he stepped into that one. 55. After this fight, we got potentially three more rounds. We're in the co-main event. End of the second round in the co-main event, but it's a title fight, so we got 3 more rounds if needed. Nice spinning heel kick to the body by Leśko. And this is why Leśko is the decision merchant. Oh, left hand by Haratyk. I think so, yes. $15 seconds. Leśko missing with a high kick. Leśko just couldn't get hit much in this one, man. And Haratyk, right hand by Haratyk right at the end, but definitely not enough to win back this round. And that is it for round 2. We're going into round 3 next, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go up 2 rounds, in my opinion. I don't know. The commentators are saying it's more of an even round. The output. You tell me for those who are watching, you tell me, like, what were the best shots? They were Leśko's shots. There was those kicks to the body. That one straight shot by Haratyk did some damage. You can see Leśko bleeding out of his nose, but that's about it, man. Leśko is controlling this fight. Haratyk's getting, either he can't get into the pocket or he gets clinched up against the cage. But I will say, Leśko's front kicks, like, Haratyk is doing a good job of dodging them. He's doing a good job of getting out of the way. But, like, whenever Leśko lifts that knee, he's, like, aware of something that could come. He is tough, though. He has been hitting the body a few times and doesn't look like he's slowing down just yet, does Haratyk. Round 3.
Let's get it all!
Whoops. One sec, chat. Ooh.
Let's get it all!
Oh, nice left by Leśko. Light heavyweight title on the line. 2 more rounds if needed. Step back left by Haratyk. Leśko with a body kick. And 1-2 by Haratyk. Oh, Haratyk with the left uppercut. Clinching. Haratyk lets him go. Haratyk switching stances as he backs up. Going for that low kick to the knee again was Leśko. 406. Haratyk walking forward. Side kick, swing and a miss. Always, Chris. $345. Yo, there was a lot of Polish MMA going on today. Filling the void that KSW left when as they're in Czechia right now. 329. Oh! Polish Bear Nux. Oh my God. Shush. Thank you. 316. Haratyk causing Leśko to be on the back foot this whole time. So far, Lesko's not looking as good as he did in the first and second round here so far. Haratyk with the left jab. Low kick by Leśko. 248. Oh, just missing with that left hand was Haratyk. Yo, I wonder if our boy Zek will join us for the UFC card. He's from Vancouver as well. So far, I got Leśko up 2 rounds, but we're still going. Step back right by Haratyk. Haratyk looking the best so far in the third. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Maybe Leśko's starting to slow down a little bit. Not as light on his feet. Haratyk walking forward. Eats a teep. Haratyk with a low kick, trying to set up something here. Misses with the right hand. Big knee, big elbow by Leśko in the clinch. And they're back in the clinch now. Leśko did a good job in the first round of basically holding Haratyk in this position for, I want to say, 2.5 minutes. 146. Remaining in this third round. Haratyk and Leśko, co-main event. And Leśko. Some short knees to the body here, but not much going on in the clinch. Yeah, still clinching his Leśko. Not looking really for a trip here or anything. And Leśko's fingers are in the cage. Ref noticed. Good job, ref. Cut off those fingers. 55 seconds remaining. Trying to break. Is Haratyk. Haratyk with the right hand as they break from the clinch back at center. Low kick by Leśko. So apparently Haratyk outstruck Leśko by 3 shots in this round. Maybe Haratyk wins this round, but I don't know. Oh, Haratyk with a counter 1-2. Leśko is slowing down. That's huge for Haratyk. If Haratyk does win this round and he wins the next 2, then, that's 3-2. But first 2 are definitely Leśko. This round, way more up for grabs. Oh! Haratyk with a 1-2. I don't think that control time up against the cage for Leśko is going to do anything for him in this one. Leśko goes for a labored rolling thunder at the end. Step back left by Leśko, and that is it for the third. I'll say 2-1, but third, very close. Could go either way, but I think Haratyk walking Leśko down the entire round is worth more than the 40 seconds that Leśko had him in the clinch and did nothing with. Yeah, I think it was pretty clear that Leśko won rounds 1 and 2. Round 3 might have gone to Haratyk. We'll say for the sake of conversation, yes. The good old foot stomp. Round 4, guys. We're almost there. Field to freeze fight. And then we got some UFC right after, which I should probably change the start time. $452. No problem, no problem. He might be able to come back. Oh, 1-2 by Haratyk. Leśko starting to slow down. Haratyk landed a big 1-2. Haratyk, despite being 38 years of age, looks like he's got more gas left in the tank. The fight is literally still going on. We are in the 4th round. 428. We are literally calling the fight live, bro. Right hand by Haratyk. It's a title fight. We said that many, many times. 420. Smoke him if you got him. Catching the kick is Haratyk. Haratyk trying to get the takedown. Unable to do so. Good balance by Leśko. But now Haratyk's going for some control time for himself. I mean, I think Haratyk, honestly, should break from this. Come back to it later in the round. Or after you land a couple more strikes here. Because now, again, Leśko's strong. And even though he's tired, he was able to reverse up against the cage. And this isn't going to do anyone any good here. But tire them both out. But Haratyk is fighting for dominant position. And he's the one landing some short shots in this position. So, oh, big left as he breaks. Haratyk back at center. High kick by Leśko. Front kick by Leśko. 326. Oblique kick by Leśko. Haratyk. Left hand on the entry. Right hand by Haratyk. Left by Haratyk. Just evaded a knee by Leśko. And Leśko with a big deep breath. 305. Low kick by Haratyk. Leśko checked it. Haratyk still pressuring. Front kick by Leśko. Oh, left by Haratyk. Haratyk's winning this round. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Lot of time left, though. Each of them land to left. $225. Right hand by Leśko. High kick by Haratyk. Step back right jab by Leśko. Low kick by Haratyk. Right hand by Haratyk. High kick by Leśko out of range, and Haratyk just misses with the counter right uppercut. 2 minutes remaining in this 4th round. 155. Haratyk looking for that left overhand. Doesn't land. Leśko, that confidence we saw in the first round ain't there anymore. Leśko with the left. Leśko still, Haratyk with the left, and Haratyk with some good head movement. Oh, nice 1-2 by Haratyk. Haratyk 1-2 on the entry, pushing Leśko up against the cage, looking for that double leg, can't get it. Neither of them can take each other to the ground, but good round by Haratyk so far. Oh, right elbow by Haratyk. Haratyk's best round by far, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute on the clock. Nice pop left jab by Leśko. Again, the third round, it could go, it's a swing round. I'm swinging in favor of Haratyk. This round, definitely in favor of Haratyk. We'll see how round 5 plays out, man. It's either going to be Leśko up 4-1 or 3-1 or 2-2 going into the 5th round. Left hand by Haratyk as he blitzes. Leśko unable to take him to the ground. Lesko's more tired than Haratyk from what I can see. Nice step and elbow by Leśko. Haratyk ate it and landed 4-punch combo. Third finish in the UFC, round 3 sub. Let's go, bro. The UFC is going to be done by the time I sign on. Let's go. Who won out of the women? Luciano? Okay, nice, nice. She's good. And honestly, Oliveira is very one-dimensional. More of a striker than anything. All right, that is it for the 4th round. Nice. Bro, thank you for the translation and your info. You're the best. Hello from Russia. No problem, dude. No problem. All right, I think it's tied going into the 5th round. What do you guys think? I think it's tied going into the 5th round. I think first 2 rounds went to Leśko. I think the 3rd round was a very close round, a swing round. I'm giving the slight edge to Haratyk. 3rd round or 4th round, best round by Haratyk by far, and seems like a pretty clear victory in that round for me. I think it all comes down to the 5th round. Either Haratyk needs a finish or he needs to win this round. Nostrovia. Here we go, guys. I know we didn't have a big crowd today, but for the people who did stop by, thank you so much. KSW is such an entertaining league. And even though this fight may not have delivered as much as I hoped it would, the rest of the card was unreal. And hey, UFC said KSW, hold my beer. Apparently. So we will be jumping over to the UFC right after the main event of KSW, guys. We'll probably catch, I don't know, the last 8 fights of UFC or something like that. 8 or 9 fights. Oh! Round 5. Step back left by Leśko, but Haratyk's still going for it. Excuse me. 440. Low kick by Leśko. 432. High kick. Swing and a miss. Excuse me, by Haratyk. Fucking cough. Almost had to sneeze and yawn. What's going on here? 419. Oh, nice left by Haratyk. 410. Right hand by Leśko. Haratyk's got to start hitting him. Oh, there's a left by Haratyk. Leśko clinching. Haratyk can't clinch here, man. He's got to land. He's going to have to land shots. He's going to have to show the judges that I've won this round. Clearly. Or I don't think he's going to, or it's going to be and new. 345. Leśko, though, with the last little bit of energy here. Confident with that side kick. Fight's literally still going on. I'm calling the fight live. Brother, I am calling the fight live. $325. And Haratyk stuffing the takedown. Foot stomp by Haratyk. He is pushing Leśko up against the cage. It's going to be really weird to see how the judges, really interesting to see how the judges score the control time in this fight, because neither of them have done damage in it, and it's been back and forth. Leśko actually relying on it quite a bit to win that first round. I shouldn't even say relying on it, but hanging his hat on it. You're a smart guy, you're a smart guy, you're a smart guy, you're a smart guy. There's a couple smart guys on yesterday's stream. 244. And I say yesterday's stream, even my hockey stream yesterday. Oh, can he get the takedown? Leśko can't get the takedown. 233. Oh, Haratyk gets the takedown. That's huge. This is the first takedown in the fight, ladies and gentlemen. First takedown in the fight, and it's Haratyk. 225. My favorite quote. You're a smart guy, you're a smart guy, you're a smart guy. Haratyk In not quite in half guard. He's trying to get into side control here. And he is in side control. Oh, he's looking for a choke. He's going to go for a freaking bulldog choke. No way. Yeah, there's no way he's going to get it from that position. But hey, at least he's going to try for a submission attempt in this 5th round. Leśko puts his hand on the face of Haratyk as Haratyk just trying to straight up schoolyard bulldog choke. 1 minute and 47 seconds on the clock here. Leśko putting his fingers in Haratyk's mouth. 140. Doesn't look like Haratyk's squeezing too much. Doesn't want to gas out his arms too much here with that type of choke, but still. Now landing some right hands. Only the left arm of Leśko is free. Dude, Haratyk might win this fucking fight back. This is huge. 1 minute and 17 seconds. Now, this is control time when you're landing some shots. Not just clinched up against the cage doing nothing. I will say, a couple foot stomps. Fight's still going on. 1 minute and 5 seconds. I think it was either 3-1 Leśko or 2-2 going into the 5th. And I do think Haratyk's going to take this 5th round. He's not going to get this submission, but he is in the top position here. Oh, he's squeezing. No, he's not going to get it. He's not going to get it. He's literally just squeezing on the side, or not even on the side of his head anymore. I think he's trying to hold this position. The ref might stand him up here, but there's only 30 seconds left. Haratyk needs to land a few more shots here just to solidify it. And he is. 22 seconds. Oh, armbar potentially. Back up to his feet is Leśko. Good job by Leśko getting back up to his feet. 15 seconds. God, man, this one. All right, final 10 seconds, and they're at center. It's poetic. Let's see who lands the last shot. Body kick by Leśko, left hand by Haratyk. Oh, and one shot after the bell by Leśko. Good display of respect between the two, and that is going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. It all comes down to that 3rd round, man. First 2 rounds, Leśko. Last 2 rounds, Haratyk. I think Haratyk won that 3rd round, but it's a very close round. It's a swing round. It could go either way. Third round is the swing. It all comes down to that 3rd round, guys. Will Haratyk defend? Will Leśko snatch it? Out of the 2 fights in the co-main and main, this was not the one I thought would go to a decision, but I am very impressed with Haratyk at this age. Cardio never really stopped. He was the one pushing the pace late in the fight, and that's why he was able to win those last 2 rounds, in my opinion. At least I think he won those last 2 rounds. Haratyk's family a little nervous in there. Almost time for Duffree. Hell yeah, dude. I'm very interested to see how they score this. Win or lose, it's not going to be a robbery. That 3rd round was a swing round. All right, here we go. Results. And newer and still, chat. What do you think? $149.46. Oh no, all 3 judges 49.46. And still hey, Leśko doesn't seem too upset, but he thought he got it. Hey. Honestly, what a comeback. I have to say, man, what a veteran fucking comeback. If the 38-year-old won, then that means Phil's fucking gonna win, right, boys? Wow. The 9-year younger Leśko looked so good in the first 2 rounds. Started to fade a little bit in the third. Haratyk comes back strong. 3, 4, and 5, man. 3, 4, and 5. The Unks are getting it done. Fucking rights, the Polish tank, man. What a career he's had as well. I'm very, very happy to see him get that win. That is now his 3rd title defense in the promotion. Unreal. Again, he was beating the Lazy King too before he landed that knee bar in the 5th round. So he's what a push in the second half of his career. Very happy for him. And you know what? Bartosz Leśko, he'll be right back there, man. That was a very good performance by Leśko as well. Honestly, drop to middleweight, Leśko, and you'll be an absolute menace. Drop to middleweight, you'll be an absolute menace. Speaking of menaces, the greatest heavyweight on the planet is about to enter the cage, ladies and gentlemen. Well, not yet. We still got a little bit more time. Come on, Phil, do it for Sutherland. Let's go, dude. He's the greatest heavyweight on the planet right now. Making history with every appearance in KSW. His story's incredible. And I believe he's only 1 or 2 fights left on his contract, right? So. Haratyk won. Haratyk won. There we go. There we go. Okay, before we get into the breakdown, I'm going to take a quick break. I got to drain the main vein, and then we'll get back for the main event. And then, guys, reminder, we're doing UFC next. We are doing UFC next. The stream is already up. I'll share the link with you. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button. 10 more likes until we hit our goal. Let's try to get to 50 likes. I know we can do it. I know we don't have a big crowd, but I still believe in you guys. I think we can get it done. Here's the UFC stream, by the way. Go like that, as we will be live right after Phil Defree defends his title. I hope. Knock on wood. Then we'll jump over to UFC. We'll break this fight down in 2 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back on the other side to react to the cold open. We'll be back on the other side to preview. And still, Phil Defree and the mutant, Štefan Vojčák. All right, 2-minute break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back for the main event, ladies and gentlemen. Here live on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Phil Defree coming up next. And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main event of the afternoon. Goddamn, UFC started so early. On the West Coast, in Vancouver, UFC starting at 1 p.m. local time. Or like, the Canucks played yesterday, bro. The Canucks played yesterday. Anyways, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Glad to have you all. I know it was a small crowd here today, but I appreciate everybody who stuck around, everybody who came in and out. You guys know KSW is one of my favorite leagues out there. The only league that's in my top 5 favorite leagues that doesn't have the superior rule set, because 9 times out of 10, the cards are so violent. 9 times out of 10, the finishing rate is up there with the best of them, and we absolutely love it. Quick little recap, then we'll get into Phil's fight here as the cold open for the main event will start here in a moment. But Jan Masic, a beautiful, beautiful comeback victory as he did lose the first 2 rounds. Came back strong in the third as Zula gassed. Casper looked really good as well. Górniak was actually beating, I don't want to say beating him, but getting the better of him momentum-wise, and then slipped at the beginning of the second round. Casper got on top of him and then just beat him into a living pulp. Dude, this fight was so sick. I cannot believe Alfan didn't get finished in, I believe it was the second round where Lee knocked him down a couple times. Third round was very competitive. Alfan might have even won that third round, but great fight there. Kurek knocked out TKO Dudek on the ground. This was probably the first fight that was kind of like meh. But the third round really picked up. I think overall a good late push by Stephen Kurt as he was able to kind of figure out Simon's game, but Simon stuck to it, ended up winning that one. One punch finish. The first punch thrown, she dropped her. The ref was running in to call it, and Laura landed one more on the chin, but gut punch finish. Great fight. Great fight. Pawlik getting it done again, dude. KSW didn't have high expectations with this guy coming in, I don't think, as they wanted their boy Zalewski to win. He ends up beating Zalewski. Coming into this one, more of a favorable matchup, but Juráček, new to the promotion, makes his second fight in the promotion. Third, sorry. For some reason, I thought he only had one fight. Return to the promotion after a quick, that's what it was. After a tune-up fight in RFA and loses this one. And I think the fans are really starting to love Pawlik now, so I'm excited. I'm excited to see Juráček again, and I'm excited to see who they give Pawlik next. Leo Brichta, unbelievable performance. Yeah, did he hit Martins in the back of the head a couple times? Sure, I think that was mostly on the ref not verbally warning him, even though I don't think the intention was there. He was punching to the side and he was aiming for the ear. Just Martins was ducking his head a little bit. I'll say Martins is not totally innocent in this either, because he didn't even try to cover up much at all. So, didn't look great with those last couple shots, mostly on the ref, I would say, but Brichta was dominating the fight anyways, and it was a good win nonetheless, especially after getting dropped early. Haratyk won a grueling fight. This one was not the most entertaining fight. You could use the word technical, but basically Bartosz kept Haratyk on the outside, teeps and kicks galore. And if they did get up against the cage, Bartosz had pretty good takedown defense, or he was just clinching Haratyk and pushing him up there. Few knees, few foot stomps. Haratyk won a very close third round, won the fourth round, then won the fifth round dominantly, and ended up defending the title. So far, it's been a pretty good event here in the Czech Republic, everybody. But we have the main event now. Arguably the greatest heavyweight on the planet. Phil Duffree, 20. He's getting up there in age. He's not going to be around much longer. Like I said, I think he has 1 or 2 fights left on his contract. And still Phil Duffree. And I mean, what a nickname, given how many times he's defended this goddamn title. 27-6 as a pro for the champion. We'll get into the details of his career in a moment, but let's first talk about the challenger. out of Slovakia, who at the weigh-ins handed him a 6-pack. If that's not mental warfare, I don't know what is, because Phil drank those beers before this fight. We're still trying to get Phil on the podcast, by the way. I've messaged Phil a couple times. He's replied once, but that was like a month ago. So we'll see. But I think he'd be a great guest to have. Vojčák. I wanted to make sure I didn't fuck up his last name. But Štefan Vojčák, 9-1 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 4 fights. He's fucking huge. He's 35, so it's not like a 25-year-old or like, late 20-year-old coming into this one. 6'5", 35 years of age, 5 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 1 decision. Very much more of a heavyweight striker, a guy who just hunts the TKO or one-punch finish. 3-1 in KSW and has fought once in Octagon as well. He's a finish merchant. He's a finish merchant. He's a knockout guy, which is amazing to see. Started off his career 2 knockouts in the first round, then gets a submission against a 3-8 guy, though. So that's just the thing. The guys that he submitted weren't the best opponents. This guy had a lot of experience, far from a good grappler. Fucking chest smother, right? So you look at the 3 submissions, you go, okay, maybe he's got a little some there to be able to defend Phil Defree against. It's not against high-level opponents. Very much more of a striker and a guy who can control you with his fucking beast size and TKO you. He has faced some good competition recently. Love this win in 2022. Went over to UAE Wars, beat a decent guy. Got knocked out by Stosic, who Phil Defree's beaten twice, just want to say. I know MMA math doesn't make any sense, and I agree MMA math is not something, it's kind of like plus minus in hockey. It's something you should note, but not something you should lean on. But since that loss to Stosic, he's gone on 3-fight win streak. He's the next one up. 5-0 guy. He beat 13-4 and 11-5 Martinik. Praso being the best guys. I would still say, better than Camille too. I'd say Praso being the best guy out of those 3. He's fucking huge, man, but I think he's a 1-round threat for Phil Defree. But if he lands clean, you're going down. Phil Defree, and still 27-6 as a pro. One of, if not the greatest heavyweight on the planet right now. Out of that fish tank team that's just producing a ton of good talent. Tom Aspinall in particular. 7 KO TKOs. He has been finished 5 times. But as we'll get into, he hasn't been finished in a long time. 15 submissions, never been submitted, 5 decisions. That's fucking insane, man. 13-0 in KSW on a 14-fight win streak right now. And he's defended his title 12 times. 14-fight win streak, defended his KSW title 12 times. He went 2-3 in the UFC. Went through a lot of personal issues after his UFC run. Got his life back together. KSW signed him after he had a couple tune-up fights, and it's just been nothing but good vibes ever since. Phil Defree making his walkout now. Getting up there in age, has been in some grueling fights, can still get knocked down, but hasn't been knocked down. No, 5 KO TKOs in his career, but has not been finished in so long. The last time he was finished was in 2017. So he did get knocked out in 2017. He got knocked out in 2015, 2013, and 2012. He did avenge this loss against Duffy and Stipe Miocic too. In the UFC, he was getting knocked out left, right, and center. No wonder he was going through some personal shit. His brain was a little rocked after that. A win in M1 against a 10-1 guy. Beats James Thompson in Bellator, and then just fucking goes on a run in KSW, man. It's unbelievable. He is way more of a wrestler and a grappler than he is a striker. Can box on the inside a little bit, but Phil Defree is the guy who's going to try to take you down, submit you, take you down, get inside control for an arm triangle choke, take you down, push you up against the cage, and land big ground and pound. The last guy he beat, Warsack, former Glory champion, Glory kickboxer, who didn't have a lot of grappling at all, and he was able to get him into an Americana quickly. Stosic, who is way more well-rounded, but not as tall. Warsik's about the same height. I think Warsic was like 6'3", 6'4" as well, or like 6'2", 6'3". Stosic, who is more well-rounded, Phil was able just to grab him, push him up against the cage, and beat him up. So I do think, like Warsic was in the first round, I do think Vojčák is going to be a threat in the first round if he can keep Phil off of him. But I think Phil does have the superior grappling, and once Vojčák starts to gas a little bit, because this guy is strong as hell, he's going to be the most dangerous while he's the most fresh. I'm going with the fucking champ, dude. But again, Vojčák is not a bad opponent. And if he lands clean, you're going down. I don't think Barlow sucks. Home now, let's go. Professional fighter in the UFC. All right. Let's get to it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you to everyone who voted in the poll question. We've been hanging around 70%. But here we go. Round one in Phil DeFree's favor. Can he do it again? And you can see the size difference, man. Vojčák is huge. Phil DeFree looking for a right hand. Vojčák. Phil with the right. Phil looking for that takedown. Phil looking for that single leg. Good takedown defense by Vojčák. Phil now looking for the neck under the shoulder. Good clinch work by Vojčák right now in defending. Phil eats a knee, but Phil uses the tie clincher not to land any strikes his own, but to push Vojčák into the cage. Vojčák with some nice right uppercuts. Phil looking for the single leg. Santos decision. Is that another dog? I'm glad Barlow lost. I hate eye pokers. Oh, was he eye poking in that one? I'm glad he lost then. Phil DeFree with a knee. 356. Body lock here by Phil DeFree. Left hand free. Left elbow by DeFree. Looking for that sweep. 338, Phil DeFree. This is his game. Clinch work, pressure. Vojčák, good job reversing here. Pushing Phil up against the cage, but not throwing any knees here, and that's what Vojčák needs to do, or break. Vojčák tries to get out, looking for that uppercut. Vojčák doesn't get it. Phil DeFree with the right uppercut. And Vojčák, more pressure here. Phil right back on him. And Phil didn't get the takedown. Vojčák, great takedown defense and balance. I thought he was going to get it there. 306. That's some pressure. 257. And Vojčák defending himself well, but Phil trying to drag him to the mat. Vojčák still on his feet. He's so big, ladies and gentlemen. But this is the thing. Can Vojčák keep up this or stay defending at this pace? Because this is what Phil DeFree is going to do all fight. We saw this in the Sakai fight too. 230. Oh, Phil DeFree looking to sweep. 221. And here we go. Phil loves this. Knee to the body. Pushing Vojčák up against the cage. Oh, I wish we were allowed superior rule set right now. Phil DeFree could land some left knees. Vojčák, one knee planted. Phil's going to land some left shots. Oh, and Vojčák's now looking for the takedown. No way. Vojčák's looking for the single leg. If you can't beat him, join him. Vojčák with the body lock. Phil still on his feet, but Vojčák's looking to get into the top position. Look, he loves to get top position in ground and pound. 147. Oh, Phil potentially going guillotine. Oh, nice knee. DeFree some knees to the head of Vojčák right now. DeFree burning his gas tank. Well, in fairness, he's burning Vojčák's gas tank too. I'd say Phil is more used to 5 rounds than Vojčák is. But they're going to be huffing and puffing by the end of the second, or by the end of the first round, both of them for sure. $108. And there's a nice sweep by DeFree, but Vojčák holding on to that leg. 1 minute. This is a crazy pace for both these guys. Seems like he likes to weigh in on his opponent to slow them down before the finish. Oh! Vojčák with a big shot here. Vojčák controlling Phil DeFree. Vojčák trying to roll out of it, but he's landing some shots to the side of his head. 41 seconds. Phil DeFree trying to roll to the cage. But he got cracked there. 33 seconds. And Vojčák's looking to take his back. Phil DeFree reverses. He's in the top position now. But he's taking some damage here. Elbows from the bottom. 20 seconds. Great push at the end of the round by Vojčák. That does show the grappling difference between them, but still scary when he lands. Phil ends in the top position in the full guard, but Vojčák went for his back there. Phil was able to roll out of it, but Vojčák relentless with the elbows from the bottom. And that is it for the first round, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man. Both of them huffing and puffing. Oh, man. Phil looks absolutely gassed already. Vojčák probably won back the round. But we'll see. Yeah, that left hook from Vojčák knocked down Phil DeFree. Bro, it was a freaking... Oh my God, it was a Stockton slap. It was a Stockton slap that knocked him down, brother. Whew, he's dangerous. Talk about a death touch. He literally slapped him. Great round for sure. Vojčák was losing the round until he cracked DeFree. Then he probably won the round back. Because he did land some ground and pound. And I don't know if Phil's recovered yet. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Well, they're both huffing and puffing. Vojčák's tired too, in fairness. Phil looking for the takedown. Vojčák's looking for that right uppercut. They're both breathing from their mouth right now. These are some big fucking boys. 433. Oh, low kick by Vojčák, and he just dropped Phil DeFree again. Oh my God, dude. Phil's not doing good. Vojčák defending the takedowns with relative ease now. 4 minutes and 16 seconds. Failed takedown by Phil, but he's going to try to reverse here as Vojčák goes for the back again. Honestly, not the best move by Vojčák here. He's looking for the triangle or armbar on Phil DeFree, but he just gave Phil DeFree top position. Low IQ move by Vojčák right there, man, as he gave Phil DeFree the top position. Phil DeFree, though, can he hold this position here? This is his bread and butter, but he tired, bro. He's tired. 346. But man, that's unfortunate for Vojčák. It's the first round has been good. Vojčák cracked Phil DeFree at the end of the first round, probably won that round back, but he gave up position right now. He's giving him a really good fight. That's gambling, baby. One of the best fights we've seen someone give Phil DeFree in a while, but now Phil DeFree goes into side control. No way. This is his thing. He's going to go for the arm triangle choke. He's going to try to go to the arm triangle choke. Can Vojčák roll out of it? Vojčák rolls out of it. No, Phil DeFree stays on him. 311. .304. Wonder if he's going to take over now. Activated. Don't you agree, though? Vojčák gave away that position, but Phil's got to be careful here. He's got opportunities. I don't know if armbar is the best one. Phil needs to stay in the top position. 249. Elbows by DeFree. 242. Trying to get him into a crucifix. More elbows. Oh, Vojčák's trying to reverse here. Phil staying on his knees, but Vojčák's trying to grab that leg. More elbows by Phil Defree, 226. More elbows by Phil, but this is where he needs to stay. Let's go, Philly. Striking ace. He got knocked down in the first round. But a good job here in the second, maintaining this position as Vojčák actually gave him that top position. But Vojčák looking to try to get back up to his feet. Phil controlling his shoulder and keeping him on the ground. This is that grinding Phil Defree style. It ain't pretty. But Vojčák, he's so big. Vojčák with the reversal here. Can Phil get back up? Oh, failed takedown by Vojčák, and Phil stays in the top position. I think Vojčák's just as tired, bro. I think Vojčák's just as tired. But he's continuing to try to get back up to his feet. 137. We got to see some striking numbers. We got to see some striking numbers from both these two. Because Vojčák landed a lot at the end of the first round. And Defree's landing so many here in the second. 123. Vojčák continuing to try to grab that leg to reverse. But Phil staying in the top position and landing elbows. Mean elbows on the side of his head. $109. More elbows by Defree, man. Holding on to that right leg is Vojčák. Yeah, Defree definitely is winning this second round. There's 1 minute left. More elbows. Defree's trying to finish him here. Covering up his Vojčák. Ref is in there. And Vojčák, he's still in this. 71 shots for Defree. 17 for Vojčák this round. 75-17 strike differential this round. And Vojčák dropped Phil Defree with a leg kick in the opening frame. But all fights start back up on the feet. And Vojčák gave Phil Defree this position. Wait, what's going on? Oh, the mouthpiece fell out of Vojčák. The mouthpiece fell out of him. 24 seconds. $16 seconds. The ref checking to see if Vojčák's okay as well. What the hell, dude? More shots to the side of Vojčák's head. Now some shots to the top of the head. Defree trying to finish it here, but I don't think he's going to have enough time. The leg kick. Yo, what's up, Anthony? Anthony, wow. And that is it for the second round, ladies and gentlemen. Absolute domination by Phil Defree in the second round, but Vojčák gave him that position. Bro, Vojčák's tired. Vojčák's tired. I mean, they're both tired. They're both tired going into the second, let's be honest, but Vojčák dropped Phil Defree with the low kick, pounced on his back. Phil Defree reversed him, got in the top position, and then beat the fuck out of him the entire round. So, I mean, we'll see if all fights start back on the feet the next round. And Vojčák, even tired, has that death touch. He slapped Phil Defree, Nate Diaz Stockton style, and he dropped him. So he's still got power. He's a fucking mutant. But let's see if Phil can take him to the ground and continue the onslaught. All right, here we go, guys. Round 3. .443. Trying to find his entries. Phil Defree. Couple right jabs by Vojčák. Left by Defree. Vojčák's dead tired, man. Phil Defree body lock, trying to drag him back to the ground. No way! Should have signed that UFC contract, bud. No way Baki just got TKO'd. We're putting a pin in that one. We'll get back to it at the end of the fight here, Chris. Phil Defree with the takedown. Let's fucking go. He can't be stopped, baby. 4 minutes and 8 seconds. Knock on wood, knock on wood. Famous last words, famous last words. Knees planted by Vojčák. Phil Defree trying to get into that side control again, but lock up that shoulder. Vojčák does want to get him, Phil Defree does want to get him close to the cage, though, so he can pin that left shoulder. But Phil Defree's literally getting him in that same shoulder lock side control shoulder lock that he had him in before. He's so good at locking up that arm. He literally did it last time. He's doing it again, this time on his own accord. Vojčák needs to get that left arm out. Yo, let's go! Bring it home, Phil! The greatest heavyweight on the planet. He was tested. He got dropped. And Vojčák's not out of it yet. But Phil DeFree trying to get him to that crucifix and continue to land these elbows. Here come the left elbows by Phil DeFree. Just because you can smell victory doesn't mean you can taste it just yet, right, Mule? But, oh, I love what Mama's cooking right now. 305. Oh, Vojčák, he's going to have to push those left shoulders and grab one of the legs of Phil to reverse here. Yo, what's up, Captain? Good to see you, buddy. 251. I want grounded knees so bad. Vojčák. Oh, Phil now looking to maybe take his back. No, gets into half guard. Phil in half guard. Now, that whole time he had him in like a half crucifix shoulder lock. But now he's in half guard. And Vojčák, can he squirm out of this? Phil DeFree with the short left elbow. He's trying to just fucking supersize fries his way into a full mount position right here. Phil DeFree posturing up. Oh my God. Phil DeFree folds one of Vojčák's arms over his head and then starts landing uppercuts underneath. So Phil's basically doing this, holding this arm and throwing uppercuts at his chin. This guy's a menace to grapple with, man. Left elbows by Phil DeFree, postured up in modified half guard side control right now. I mean, how is Vojčák still like breathing at this fucking pressure that Phil's putting on? This is insane. 139. God. And almost knocking him out and finishing him in that first round. Phil looking for the back take. Back mount. Full mount for Phil DeFree. 1 minute, 26 seconds. Is he going to lay down the elbows or are you going to go for the arm triangle choke? Phil DeFree's in full mount. Oh, right hand. Vojčák, long-ass arms, though. Trying to make some space. 114. Phil choosing his shots wisely. Oh, big left and right by Phil. Phil with the right hand. That hurt Vojčák. 105. He's got time. Oh, elbow. 51 seconds. Phil trying to grab a wrist of Vojčák. 50 seconds. Can Phil connect with a few more? Vojčák trying to roll out of it. Phil with the 1-2. Left and right. He's so close. 40 seconds. Vojčák. It is all over. And still. The greatest heavyweight on the fucking planet, dude. Are you kidding me? With the comeback. 13 title defenses. 13 title defenses. Unreal. Unreal. The greatest heavyweight on the planet. We are witnessing modern history right now, ladies and gentlemen. I know the UFC is in my backyard of Canada, but we are witnessing history right now. That is why I didn't end this stream. Phil DeFree, dude, on one of the craziest heavyweight win streaks worldwide right now. Nobody defends KSW titles like this guy. This is one of the best leagues in the world, dude. Second to the UFC, if you ask me. Bruno Silva clearly 2 rounds up. Park needs a huge round 3. It's another win for the Dogs. Silva was the dog I liked the most on the card. Wow. I can't believe it, but I can believe it. He fucking does it again. And he comes back, dude, after getting knocked down in the first round and getting knocked down via fucking a leg kick. Dude, honestly, the UFC should have signed him. I'm so fucking happy right now. Let's fucking go. Dude, he's unstoppable. Who is going to stop this guy? Other than probably Tom Aspinall. I just I'm calling skate right now. And still, we need French fries emojis in the chat. And still, let's go, baby. Let's go. Phil Duffree. Phil Duffree. Skate doesn't want to hear it. He hung up on me. He doesn't want to hear it. Oh my God. Unbelievable. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. There you have it. What a card. Did not think that Haratyk would go to decision. Thought that this one would probably go. He looked overwhelmed. You know what, Terrence? It all started. He put himself on the bottom in the second round. And after that, it was good night, Jim Kite. Phil saying his elbow hurts so much he doesn't know how he didn't quit. He gave me a hell of a fight. Wow. Had to go through some adversity. Absolutely. Hell yeah. I mean, Silva's last two opponents were tough guys, right? And he had his moments. He was winning the fight against, what was it? I want to say Radke or one of the Southern guys. Hold on. I gotta quickly call Skate here. Yo. Guess who now has 13 title defenses in KSW? The fucking man himself, Phil Duffree, baby.
Okay, all right.
Dude,
that's what's up.
He got knocked down in the first round, came back in the second, got his top position, full mount in the third, and still, baby, the greatest heavyweight on the planet.
Phil, and still.
Duffree. Who beats this motherfucker other than his teammate Tom Aspinall? Who beats this? Oh, he's chugging a beer right now. Let's go, baby. He's chugging one of the beers his opponent gave him at weigh-ins. Oh my God. Unreal. Some Czech beer here. I had to glaze him one more time before I end this stream and hop over to UFC, but not without some adversity, Skate. Guys got to stop sleeping on the greatest heavyweight on the planet.
No, I'm going to let you finish. But we all know Phil Duffree loses to all of the top 10 in the UFC. That should be his new nickname.
Top 5, but all right. Top 5. I'll give you 5. All right.
We'll meet in the middle.
Oh, unbelievable. Anyways.
All right, brother.
Enjoy the rest of your stream. I'll see you later.
You had a good stream, bro. Talk to you later.
Guys, Combat Casual. We're going to be co-streaming Rise later. Phil Duffree. And still, that vet experience. Bruno, third round, rear naked choke. Let's go. Another underdog win. That was good from a distance. You know what? Yeah, he would beat Serial Gone. He would fucking smoke Serial Gone faster than John Jones did, baby. Oh, I'm so stoked right now, boys. Let's go. Well, let's be honest. There's only 28 or 32 heavyweights in the UFC right now, so the rankings don't really matter. Top 5, baby. Hell yeah, ready. Hell yeah. Okay, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. We're going to jump over to the UFC stream. We're going to hop over to the UFC stream right now. I will link it in the chat for you guys. I'm going to change the start time. I'm literally going to be live in like 5 minutes. I'm going to refill my water bottle and be live for UFC here. But shout out to Phil Defree, the greatest heavyweight on the planet right now, making history before our eyes. All right, we got some UFC fights to cover and get into, guys. So thank you for joining. This was an amazing KSW stream. They always deliver. One of the best leagues on the planet. But we got UFC in the Great White North in my home province of Vancouver Island, or of British Columbia in Vancouver. So UFC Vancouver next, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining. Smash that like button and subscribe, and hit me up with as many fry emojis throughout the rest of the day as possible. Let's fucking go. Phil Defree, the GOAT. We'll see you for UFC in 5 minutes. Peace.
Your shield in the fiercest battle.